We live? We live?
That's what he said.
We live, baby.
I need to be turned up, I believe.
No,
if you don't believe that, then okay.
You're a very
I like
well.
that right there. I do like that.
Do you?
I do.
Hey,
I do and I don't.
What don't you like about it?
Or is it my headphones?
It's your headphones.
Maybe it's, yeah, there I am. Yeah, it was the headphones.
Okay.
What up, Ant?
Nothing, man. We live.
Let me get closer to you because this right here is just,
Okay. We live, baby. How was your first, what you got, some payway? How was that? How'd you rate that? Payway. Is that what it's called?
Yeah, man, that's not what I said it was. What did I say it was?
Did you say it was good?
I said it was tastes just like the mall.
Okay.
Wasn't nothing special about that.
All right. So
I mean, not that I was looking for something special. I just needed something to fill my tummy for a substantial amount of time so that we could do this for you.
Man, you are big critics of food, and we'll let people know how it is. Have you ever lied to somebody about their food?
Yeah,
I don't believe in that.
I don't think
I don't believe in that.
I don't think I've ever had to. I've never had to lie to anybody about.
Come on, my mom made nasty stuff before. My lady made nasty stuff before.
I'm sorry for your mom. I'm sorry for your.
Sorry
for your lady.
Hey, your lady made
what
some
she make?
The macaroni and cheese.
Oh, and the next year she done came back and killed it.
Nah,
so
hey, I don't know.
You ain't been to the house in a minute.
I don't know.
Listen, she gonna make you question who your taste buds.
Okay, whatever.
She gonna make you question whether or not you got brand new taste buds.
So we've been in Texas for about 48 hours. Me and my man Danes. Sean been for about 36.
Less, yes.
Yeah. First place we go, Papa Do's. In Texas, go to Papa Do's. Overpriced. Paid $170 for two people. Overpriced, definitely overpriced, but it was worth it. It was worth it.
Now, I know that Papa Do's is in the South, but is it only in Texas?
No, it's Phoenix also. Phoenix.
Oh, it's okay.
Yeah,
that's around the corner.
That's probably been the best thing we had so far. Whataburger, solid. We had Smokey D's barbecue sandwiches right across the way. 7 out of 8.
Hey, turn one of the cameras to the field. I want to is connected to SportsCon is very connected to the Dallas Cowboys.
Our guy Andy.
Our guy Andy. Shout out to Andy. I doubt we'll be able to get him on, but maybe post SportsCon we can get him on just to talk about how everything went down here. But Micah Parsons, Michael Irvin, Emmitt Smith, Jason Witten, all of those great Dallas Cowboys, either greats or now greats, are here, and that means that obviously a lot of football is going to be played. Andy's a big fight fan, so down the way he's got a ring, and he's got some boxing going on, he's got some karate going on, and he's got taekwondo, I believe, or judo going on right down the way. So as this
They asked me who I got. I said I got Earl Spence. Thinking they about to talk trash. 20 people in the barbershop in Dallas. 2 or 3 people got Earl Spence. Everybody else Terrence Crawford fans. What is going on, Texas?
Realistically, 2 or 3 people.
And I'm over there. I'm fighting for Earl like he's Shawn. I'm going to war for Earl. I'm like, what's going on right now?
As told to me, Dallas, they say, well, we respect the real ones, and we recognize game when we see it.
So Earl
and we recognize that Terrence is the real deal. And so it ain't got nothing to do with Earl being our hometown guy. What it got to do with is we know boxing, and we believe that Terrence is going to beat Earl. And I'm like, wow, okay. And they call him EJ. You know what I mean? Like, they respect and they love their guy, but they're like, yo, I feel like Terrence Crawford is going to beat EJ. And I'm not mad at him. But it's realistic for both these guys to win this fight.
Let me tell you something. If we go do a barbershop show in Akron and the whole team's rocking with somebody else, you're going to be hot. Yeah, you're going to be hot.
No.
You ain't?
No.
They say words of
my thing was if you didn't rock with me or you didn't think that I could do what I was gonna do, my feeling was you just didn't know who I was.
Okay.
Oh,
tackle.
No, he grabbed that.
Oh, he grabbed it?
He grabbed that.
Athletes out here in Texas.
I see you. He grabbed that because I thought the INT was coming.
No. Oh, that's the Army. Who's that? Navy or Army?
That's Army.
Come on, Navy. Navy, tighten up. We represent the Navy. Navy, baby. My man about to be a future chief in the Navy. That was too easy.
That was too easy,
man.
So, yeah, no, that was my thing. You just didn't know who I was.
Okay.
You know what I mean? And so, yeah, I never took it disrespect. When somebody said, oh, he ain't this, he can't do that, so on and so forth, it was like, okay, I'll show you. But it wasn't energy like, I got to prove this, It was just, okay, I got you.
Off subject. Hey, so we had a great laugh this morning.
No, back on subject, because that's why when people say, yo, you let Ant do this, you let Ant, it's all good. 2 things. Number 1, Ant know me. But then at the same time, Ant don't know me.
I do know you.
You don't know me.
Yes, I do.
You told me Teofimo Lopez wasn't coming on, didn't you?
That's because...
Think I let go of that?
No.
Think I let go of that?
No. You say about a lot of people. One thing about Shawn Porter, nothing's for sure. And then that's why I rock with.
That's a fact.
That's
a fact.
But at the same time, people say I kill him and everything. Shout out to y'all. Y'all DM me, hit me up, see me out. I don't let nobody else get away with the jokes. I'm like, hey, bro, that ain't like, that's my guy.
Yeah.
It ain't funny if you trying to clown me about Shawn. I don't play that now.
Yeah.
It's one of those things like, I ain't tell you a story. I almost got in a fight about you about a month ago. I'm just leave it at that. Somebody said something very, very disrespectful. They said it ain't even you. I said, I don't care.
Yeah.
You know I don't really do with the disrespect.
Yeah.
Yeah, somebody tried to say you quit. I was like, oh, fuck out of here. Yeah, I was not. I was definitely not taking that. But shout out to Shawn. Shawn.
Another INT.
Come on, man. The hell's that? Shout out to Shawn. Shawn put it together. We all got tracksuits. I ain't got one. Dane got tracksuit. DDA got tracksuit. Shawn made my tracksuit, guys. It says Ant.
With 2 T's.
No. Okay, y'all just think it says Ant though.
With 2 T's.
It says Ant.
With 2 T's.
With 2 apostrophe T's. Why'd you put that?
Because that's your name.
No. It's Ant. But
with
it has
2 T's.
It has 2 T's.
That's what you wanted, right?
Yes. Hey man,
you got Ant with 2 T's.
You could be a chief in the Navy.
Who, me?
No, somebody questioning my chief in the Navy thing.
Are you a chief in the Navy?
No, but I know somebody that was.
What'd they ask you?
They saying you Navy chief.
Shout him out and say what he said.
He said it literally said Navy chief ?
Oh.
Yeah. So I just let him know.
Is there a Navy chief around?
Yeah. I don't know.
So it's been fun so far.
Yeah. How you liking Texas, bro?
Man.
You slept good last night?
I did it. Absolutely.
Did you make it out?
No, I didn't make it out.
Hey, none of us made it out.
Oh yeah, I ain't mad at you.
Hey, none of us made it out.
Oh, okay, okay.
I ain't gonna say on point that. I ain't gonna snitch.
Okay, understood. Absolutely not. When I got the message, waiting on Andy.
Hey.
And I heard it was supposed to be some major people there.
I seen the video. It
and
I
didn't.
You seen the video?
No.
I seen the video at like 11:30. Me and DD was like, all right, cool.
Huh?
We seen the video at 11:30. All right, we was like, all right, it was a good decision.
Say it, bro.
It was a good decision to stay at home.
Oh yeah.
Hey, we so old. Our whole group. What? I'm 30. I'm 36. What you? 35? 34?
I'm 35.
Dak 37. DDA 50. Dane 36. Hey, we was all looking for an excuse not to go out.
Yeah.
I started slumped over. Dak said, "Oh, I got stuff to edit." DDA said, I'm tired. I need to sleep." You ain't text back. I said, "We ain't going nowhere."
Nah. No. I don't play that. You know that.
I would have literally been out there anyways. But when Andy didn't text back, I was like a perfect excuse not to go.
This is what I think about it. And I hope that, people use this as motivation or food for thought. How you drop that? You don't drop that.
Hey, get back in the game. Get back in the game.
It don't matter, though. You don't drop that. You parked over here. You representing us. I was one of those guys that if the basketball was bouncing my way, like if I'm sitting on the court side and the ball bouncing my way, I always got nervous. I always got nervous and missed it.
That's wild. Hey, we're gonna bring one of our fans on.
You know how people during the games they throw stuff in the stands and stuff like that. I'm looking at something that they had it on the parachute and it was just floating down. They had on the parachute and it was just floating down. And I'm screaming, I got it. And the closer it got to me, I said, oh, I actually got it. And I fumbled it.
Why, bro?
I get nervous. I don't know, man. I get nervous.
So you get nervous in simple moments.
Yeah.
But big moments don't bother you.
Yeah. It's a fact. Like to you meeting somebody is a simple moment, right?
Yeah. Don't do nothing. That don't bother
me. Ain't nothing to meeting somebody, right?
Yeah. I talk to anybody. I treat Kevin Hart like you.
Yeah. And look at me. I had 2 words for Kevin Hart. I had a couple words for him.
Yeah, nah, you're pretty good, but
I held it
when
together.
you meet people, it's kind of weird for you, or what do you mean?
Always been like that.
Okay.
Always been like that since I was a kid. Always been like that.
Hey, man, we're going to talk boxing, man. We're just talking about the weekend right now, but we're going to get some boxing.
Oh, let me tell y'all what's going on, just so that y'all know.
Yeah.
So, 2 things are going to happen. Number 1, we are definitely going to take breaks. But we are here from noon start time until 6 o'clock p.m.
That's
Central
6
Time.
hours.
6 hours.
According to labor laws, you got to take a lunch before 5 hours.
So what we're going to do is we're going to take 3 breaks during this. We're going to take we're going to take 2 breaks. We're going to take a 2 o'clock break, and then we're going to take another break at 4 o'clock. But we will be live this entire time. And what we're going to do also in between that is as we get other guests to come onto the show, let's say hypothetically we on our break for an hour or whatever the case may be, when we get a guest, we're just going to come right back on with that guest. You know what I mean? So we will be taking some breaks periodically, maybe 20, 30-minute breaks, and then we'll be doing some stuff in between there.
Hey, the cameraman, you can't follow the field?
Like that.
Hey, I had somebody complaining, so I tried to get that complaint in for him. No.
Don't cater to them.
They ain't told him to move. Hey, they ain't been rocking with us a while. He like, hey, you got to move. Hey, man, if you guys really wanted to see what's going on in this trip, man, we have extra talk, extra fun, mall, shopping, everything. Go to our Patreons. The Porterway Podcast Patreon. I think we've been updating every day.
Huh?
Update every day or every couple days. We got something new on Patreon.
Yeah, I've had enough of this.
Okay, Shawn is going over here to work the mics. Shawn does it all, man. But, yeah, we got the Patreon going now, man. I think you still get gloves with the Patreon. I'm not sure if that's still a promotion.
Turn my headphones up a little bit.
The Porterway Podcast is starting to get a little too big for me, and I can't keep up with everything. But I think you
Turn my
still
headphones,
get gloves, but I'm not 100% sure.
That's good.
With that, but I think you do.
Yeah.
But the Porterweight Podcast Patreon is definitely extra boxing talk, behind the scenes of us, following us through the airport, man, through eating, hanging out, just being friends, and just Shawn Porter behind the camera, man.
Yeah, and we got some other stuff coming too.
Yeah.
In the next week on the Patreon, we will also have.
You still get off gloves on the Patreon? I told him it wasn't.
Yeah.
So that's the $20 tier.
Yep.
Okay,
Yep.
We got 3 tiers.
Yep.
The $20 tier gets you gloves.
But yeah, other content that's coming to the podcast. So before, it's gonna happen next week. I'm gonna analyze. I won't necessarily commentate my fights with Terrence Crawford and Errol Spence, but more so analyze the fights and kind of give you guys a glimpse into my mind, what I was seeing, what I was thinking at those points in times in those fights.
Okay.
And also from an analytical perspective as well, or even a commentary perspective, kind of point out some of the things that you guys missed or some of the things that maybe even the commentators missed in those moments of those fights. And I will also say this, I've never watched either of those fights.
I watched the Errol Spence fight.
And so when I do that, you'll basically be getting a raw taping of what I think and feel in the moment of that fight. None of this will be prepared where I'm scripted to say this or that about the first or the second round. It's all going to be raw, right off the cuff, like I do everything else, and that's what I think, again, in terms of promoting Terrence and Errol for myself and trying to make sure that other people are connected to this fight that normally wouldn't be is, obviously with bringing in entertainers from other fields and exposing the fact that other people love this sport. The other side of that, too, is just to, show you guys, hey, this is this fight from the fighter's perspective. That's something you normally don't get. You usually get it from the commentators' perspectives, from the fans' perspective, and then, of course, you get interviews from the fighters, but you never get a fight breakdown beginning to end from the fighter and live in action, and that's what I'm going to do. So
you got some exclusive. Hey, Shawn, I don't think you heard it. While you were talking, dude was calling you to the ring right now.
No, I'm not going to the ring.
We actually, cannot make that right now. But we'll be there once we can.
I'm not going to
the ring. But shout out to everybody in the podcast.
Why did he call me to the ring?
I don't know. He seen you here.
He not going to do it again.
I think he's looking for you, waiting on you.
If it ain't Jimmy Lennon Jr., I ain't doing it.
What about – hey, you ever got a call to the ring with Mike Buffer? Or did you miss that era?
Nope.
You missed that era?
You
missed that era of boxing?
Yeah, I missed the era for 2 things. HBO went away, and then Fox hired Jimmy Lennon instead of what the heck is it? How's losing his name? What's his name?
Who?
Michael Buffer, yeah. That's it, Jimmy. Michael Buffer, yeah. So I missed that era, but we are good friends.
Mike Buffer?
Yeah, good friends.
Where you at now? What are you doing?
He just did. He said he did. Did he do Saudi?
I don't know.
I'm pretty sure he did Saudi. I could be wrong, but I think he did Saudi. But he does the big shows.
Okay.
What do you charge, $1 million to say?
That's the rumor.
See,
I ain't gonna lie. Mike Buffer. I don't know if you watch a lot of wrestling, but I watch a lot of wrestling coming up. He actually, when I think of him, I think of like the wrestling shows. But I remember him at the big fights too. But the wrestling shows always had me hyped up.
Why?
Hold on, we got something coming through. But director's cut, little stuff we have to say here and there. Where we having Shawn Porter podcast. Are we at the wrong spot?
Well, they're asking me to leave. Oh, LJ. Oh, I got you. You know LJ? Collier?
LJ Collier. I'll look him up right now.
Is that him right there? Big man. Let's bring him in.
Hello. I don't even know this dude. Hey, Shawn over here trying
Big
to
dog. Yeah, man.
How you doing, man? Nice to meet you. My name's
No. Walk your big ass around. No. Go behind us. Yeah. Is he going to fit? I just wanted to see if he was going to fit. You got to walk the other way. What's up with it, big dog?
What up, man? How y'all
LJ Collier on the Porterway podcast. Welcome, sir.
Hey, appreciate y'all for having me.
Yes, sir. Where you at now?
I'm at the Cardinals right now.
Okay.
How's that heat treating you?
Man, honestly, everybody keep asking me about the heat, but I'm just like, bruh, when you go to college in Texas and like you in an open field in the summer, it's shit. Y'all know how I get out here. We run at 2 o'clock in the afternoon.
Yeah.
So it ain't much of a difference. You know, you stay hydrated. It's like more of a dry heat. Imagine if it was 110 out here. How hot it'd be?
Yeah.
So it's a little different from Texas, but I don't think it'll be that bad for me, man.
Seattle, how was that, man? Humid as hell?
Man, you know what? Right now, Seattle's is good weather. From about May till about mid-September, it's good weather. But after that, man, I'll tell you like this. The sun comes up at 4, and it goes down at 4 in the afternoon. There was some days where, like, I go to work, and it's raining and stuff, so we'd have to be in the indoor, so I wouldn't even get to see the sun that day.
Yeah. Man, at Seattle, was you part of the great defense?
Man, I wasn't a part of like Richard Sherman and most of those guys. But I got drafted in 2019, so I'm still trying to find my way in the league. It's a good team. There's a lot of good guys over there. Quandre Diggs, Daryl Taylor, guys like that. Chinna Nwosu. You know, Bobby's still there.
Tell us about your journey so far in the league. Like getting into the NFL. Did that feel how you expected it to feel? And then to this point, you know, how's everything?
Man, the crazy thing about it is, bro, when I was in college, man, I didn't know what was going to happen because I didn't really play a lot. Me and my coach had some issues. But when I finally did get my chance, man, I ran with it. I balled my junior year, and that led to my senior. I got invited to the Senior Bowl, and I balled that year, man.
Yeah.
And then, like, I went to the Senior Bowl, easiest money I've ever made in my life. But when I was going into the Senior Bowl, I was a 4th through 6th round pick, and I went out there and made me some money to work my way into the first round.
There you go.
And my NFL journey hasn't really went the way I wanted because, you know, they were trying to force me to be a 3 technique, and I didn't play that in college. Yeah. But now I'm trying to embrace the role because I want to play in the league, and, like, who's going to turn down that amount of money? Yeah. So I'm trying to be embrace my role and be more of a better teammate and stuff like that and change some of the things about myself that I was lacking in Seattle.
Do you realize how much of a blessing it is to do something, get paid with something you love to do?
Man, it is very much a blessing. Whether I am a big name guy or not, man, it's a blessing to be in the NFL and still be able to provide for my family at the end of the day. Make sure my daughter's taken care of and things like that.
You familiar with the Porterway podcast?
Actually, not very much, but my agents have been putting me with it very much, like today and stuff like that.
Yeah. This is a boxing podcast.
I'm a big fan of boxing now.
That's what I want to know. Are you a big fan of boxing? Define big fan of boxing.
I mean, my dad kind of put me on as I was growing up. You know, it ain't really like it was back in the day, but I was a big fan of Floyd Mayweather.
You can't say back in the day because you 20 what?
27?
See? You can't say back in the day, all right?
Young buck. He
like,
got
you know, like in the 90s and stuff, like
it.
Tyson, all those guys was running high, and like wasn't too many heavyweight boxers when I was coming up. So I just watched a lot of Floyd Mayweather fights. Yeah. Big fan of Floyd. Yeah. Not everybody is, but I'm a big fan of his.
You got any fight boxers now that you like to watch that you
Shit, I can't wait to watch Tyson Fury and Francis Ngannou fight in this fall.
Okay.
Shit, I love the way Tyson Fury fights.
Yeah.
He big as hell and shit. He got good hands, fast feet.
When you look at him, do you think that you could do it? Do he make you feel like you could do it?
Going.
Man, you know what's crazy, bro, is I train a little boxing in the offseason. I have a newfound respect for you guys in your profession, man.
Yeah.
Like,
yeah.
It ain't easy to go in that whole shit. Them rounds and stuff like that, man.
Yeah.
People don't understand it. Yeah, you think you can fight.
Yeah.
You got to keep going and the punches don't stop.
Yeah.
So I have a newfound respect. I say everybody can't do that and everybody can't do what I do. But I have a lot of respect for you guys.
Is it a chance, once it's all said and done, we going to get you in that ring?
No, absolutely not.
They paying.
Absolutely not.
I'm a firm believer like this, man. It's different than me. I've already been paid rather than a dude who come in there who got to feed his family. That's a different type of mentality.
Right.
Yeah. That's a dangerous man.
Right.
And he probably been doing this since he was 12, 15. I feel like I'd be a disrespect to this. Now, I got hands now, but I never disrespect the sport like that.
That's the thing about Tyson Fury. Everybody talk about how big and sloppy he looked and how is he the world champion. He started doing it when he was 10, 11 years old. So he got all the skill, all of the talent, the speed, all that kind of stuff, and then he just became a big man. He is who he is, you know? You won't stand a chance with Tyson Fury.
I promise you, fam. He really is unbeatable. Like, I'm a big fan of Deontay Wilder, too.
Gotta be.
Yeah. Bronze bomber like that,
Gotta
fam.
be.
But shit, just Tyson Fury, he is that 1 in 1,000, man.
Yes,
like,
sir. Yes, sir.
Top 3 tackles in the league. Top 3 tackles in the league.
Trent Williams, Lane Johnson, and who else can I go? Tristan Wirfs for the Bucks is pretty good.
Okay. And, you know, you say Trent. Trent is a big ass dude.
And can move like a running back.
Ooh.
And the dude's been in the league for forever. You got to have a lot of respect for that man. He's strong. He's fast. I don't know if you've ever met him, but the dude is just flat out. He's already got a gold jacket pretty much.
And I play defensive end. Like, every time you lined up with him, I know we already got an idea what we're going to do. It's like you always trying to think of something with him. It's like,
man, Trent's type of guy that, man, he's not going to really hide much because who he is.
Yeah.
He's one of them guys you got to take it to no matter what, man. I feel like he respects you more.
Damn. Listen, before we get you up out of here, we got about a minute and a half left with you. You know about Terrence Crawford and Errol Spence getting it on soon?
Yeah, I think I'm going to go with
Come on now, he said hell yeah.
I think I'm going to go with shit. Probably Terrence Crawford. I think he got it. I'm going to go with Terrence. I think it's
I got to ask you why.
Hey, man, look, he repping the city. He with it, man, so shit. My boys from Dallas be talking about him all the time, so shit, I'm going to go with him.
okay.
Who y'all going with?
Wait. You going with Errol.
Oh, you going Earl Spence?
Oh, that's what it is. Yeah, Earl Smith.
Okay.
Earl Smith.
That's all I got. That's all I got.
My bad,
I think
man.
we need you to say it again, because if you don't, they gonna get on you. So I got Errol's guy. Say I got Errol Smith.
I got Errol Spence, man.
Yeah, all right.
He gonna put on for the city.
Man
He gonna
down.
show up.
Man down.
What's the number one thing you think Errol got to do to win this fight?
Be
Man,
Earl
just
Spence.
really stay in it. Keep his head moving. Keep his hands up. Stuff like that, man. Shit. I think it's gonna be a damn good fight, though. I think it's gonna go the distance.
I was gonna ask decision or knockout.
You never know these days,
That's
man.
what's
Somebody
up.
might go out there, let their hands go. It's like when Javante Davis fought Ryan Garcia.
Yeah.
Ryan thought shit was sweet.
Yeah.
I'm a big fan of Javante too, man. I
Yeah.
ain't gonna lie, man.
Gotta be.
He got that.
Last fight you been to? When's the?
I haven't actually been to many fights, but I pay-per-view everything.
Okay.
Which is my fault because I didn't understand how cheap the tickets and stuff was, and I can't ever find a good time.
Hold on. Oh, that's cheap to you. You in a different tax bracket.
Hey, listen, this is what we gonna do. Make sure we connect. Whenever you see a fight that you want to go to, holler at me, and we gonna make it happen. I'm a big advocate of people going to fights.
I love it, bro.
Because you know how it is, like them championship football games. If you way up in the top, you don't feel the same kind of energy when you down low.
I'm telling you.
You being on the field, so you know that energy different. You need to feel the energy of a big fight.
Hey, man, I just got to find one next offseason. I'm there, bro.
Let me know.
Because, like, most of the fights I think about going to and stuff, it'd be made in the fall or
Yeah.
during the summer when I'm training and
Yeah,
stuff.
yeah.
But, shit, like, all I need to do is get your contact information.
Yes,
I'm with
sir.
it. I'll take you
Yes,
up
sir.
on that now.
Yeah, we'll exchange information. We'll make it happen.
We located in Vegas.
Hey, let's
Based
do
out
it,
of
man.
Vegas.
Shit,
Yes,
I love
sir.
Vegas. One of my favorite cities.
All right, LJ Collier finally made it on to the Porterweight podcast.
Blessings, bro.
Appreciate
big
y'all
dog.
boys, man.
Yes, sir. Thank
Stay
you.
blessed, bro. Stay healthy.
Y'all too, man.
Keep God first.
Always.
You got this.
I appreciate y'all boys,
No
man.
problem,
Thank you
sir.
again.
All
So
right.
the thing you usually don't see is the guest getting up and just walking away.
Why am I blurry?
Cause you moved.
Oh, sorry. We a little blurry, but we're gonna get it right.
He just gonna pull it out and pull it back in. It's
Bingo,
all
we
good.
good. That's what I'm talking about, DDA.
Did you see me taking pictures with people out there? I was getting on their back taking pictures.
Yeah, that was crazy. What
That was crazy,
about?
wasn't it? So I don't know. It just happened. Things just happen when I take pictures. I try to make sure you have a unique, fun experience that you're gonna remember for a long time.
With Showtime, Shawn Porter.
Yes, because I think that that's every athlete's and every entertainer's duty.
Hey guys, watch this. Hey, what would you like more, a crawfish boil or a fish fry?
Fish fry, 100.
Oh, that's his pick.
Fish
That's
fry,
his pick.
100.
He got Terrence Crawford.
Wait a minute, what?
Yep, got him, guys. Got him.
What?
Yep, got him. Big fish. They said crawfish boil. Oh, yep. Fish
Oh,
fry.
crawfish. Oh,
Yep.
yeah, I see. I did
Yep.
see that.
Got
I did
him.
see that.
Got him. You got Terrence Crawford.
Hey.
Set his ass up.
Hey.
Set his ass up.
Hey. I love frying fish. It's one of my best cuisines.
I'm from Louisiana. I love a
And
crawfish
it's been a
boil.
little while since I've done it, so I'm gonna do it when I get home.
Hey, boxing pound for pound Jack. Yeah, I got his ass, Jack. Sean finally gave me an answer. He got Terrence Crawford.
Along with
I
the
asked Sean-
crawfish
I asked
boil, you
Sean-
bring your friends and family.
What would you like?
Baby.
What would you like better, crawfish boil or fish fried? He said fish fried. Finally got an answer. We eating crawfish, baby.
He said fish fillet on July 29th.
Yeah, we eating crawfish boil, baby. We having a crawfish boil.
We eating crawfish.
Yeah,
hey,
let's
that's
go.
good. That's good.
Hey,
I like it.
Trent,
I like
baby.
it.
Carl Brown, y'all hyping me up.
The big fish all day, every day.
Got him. Got his little ass.
I like that. I like that. Appreciate you, Trench baby. Appreciate
Hey,
you.
where my guy at? I told him I was going to bring him on.
Oh, Carson's. I see a message from Carson.
Oh, yeah. He
Nah,
talking
it's
slick.
def not. But it might pop up on the show the next couple weeks. Yeah, he'll be around.
Yeah, hey, you never know when you might see Carson. Carson just be here. Carson be there.
That's what's up.
Hey, Carson, come early to the house. This fool invited so many people to my house, put me on the spot. What am I supposed to do in that moment?
Man, listen. You supposed to be a man. Simple as
I thought that was Stone Cold. I was about to lose my mind, boy.
Did he tell you the other wrestler that's supposed to be here? Or might show up?
Ric Flair.
All right, no, not Rick.
That's what I seen.
That's cool, but yeah, not Rick.
Oh.
Oh, you don't. I thought you and Andy was cool. Y'all not that cool. Oh no, he know you got a big ass mouth, so he ain't tell you.
No, I want Ric Flair. Okay.
You want the woo to come up over here?
I take Hulk Hogan. I like Rick, Stone Cold, Sting. Sting always. Oh man,
You got 2 seconds. 2 minutes. 2 minutes. Right here, right there.
Oh man.
It's the Army-Navy game. Mazi, the Cowboys' first-round pick versus second-round pick.
Okay.
Okay.
I don't know what he's talking about, but
He's talking about the game right here. The quarterbacks is the
Army's late additions. They're minus 7.5.
you got.
And Marines are favored to win.
Hold on. How you made a spread out of this?
I just figured.
This is the CEO of SportsCon. Andy, what's your last name?
Albert.
Albert?
With a T on a TH on the end.
TH.
Okay.
Albert.
This man, hey, I seen Andy for 3 minutes this morning, and he was so fucking stressed out.
I don't even remember it.
See?
I believe it.
And honestly, I'm trying to do 2 things right now. Number 1, I want to expose who you are, what you've done to this point. You're giving us another opportunity to do some live shows and be around some big names, and we appreciate that. But also, I'm trying to get you to just slow down for just a minute. Trying to get you psychologically to just rest for just a minute. And I know how these things go, which is why I have not contacted you since yesterday, because I didn't want to do that.
Yeah, me either.
How is it so far for you?
I mean, it was a complete shit show last 3 days.
I heard, yeah.
But
They said y'all were here till 1 a.m. yesterday.
Oh, it was later than that.
Yeah.
And
Well,
you-
4 of us, yeah.
Oh, damn.
We're electrician up on the top.
That's what he said. Yeah.
Again this morning.
But you got to go past that, because that's gone. That's done. So you got to mentally, you got to go past that and say, all right, what am I dealing with now? And let me handle it. You know what I mean? How's everything now? But what happened? How's everything now?
It was a regroup. It felt good. I was able to take a shower, watch the team and see, let them go for a second.
Yeah.
And I've had this theme, so all this B-roll from before, and it was Nancy Lieberman with this sign of Tony Romo. And we changed it to SportsCon. I wanted this to happen 3 weeks ago. She's like, I'm retired. I'm thinking about coming out of retirement. And then we hit him with the whole public service. Let me reintroduce myself. My name is Ho. It's out there now, but that's kind of like my theme. I'm thinking we were retired.
Yeah.
It's time to reintroduce ourselves.
Yeah.
So that was the theme, and it was. You just don't know either. Mentally for me, I'd launched so late because I couldn't get over the block of getting back to fucking 18-hour days.
Yeah.
So you don't know where your team is either. So they stepped up too. You know what I mean?
Sometimes, Andy, you got to look back, man, and just admire your work. You look around right now, man, this looks very, very successful.
That's
bro.
what I just did. I just walked for the first time. I was in that back.
I know.
On the badges that we ordered to get printed. The basketball court wasn't the court we ordered. So there's so many things. And the badges to me were like the media badge, all of that vendor badge. I knew what would happen if we didn't have those. So came there, we had a printer I picked up at 2 a.m, to make sure we had it type thing.
You're excuse me, just like in boxing, you are literally promoting this. You are managing this. This is top to bottom, yo baby, what you're doing. Just like a top rank where Bob Arum is in that position, or De La Hoya is in that position of Golden Boy. Tell us how it's been having to promote this, the kind of energy you put into it, and then furthermore, tell us how the days are going to be, let's say Monday, when this is all over.
Monday's still a lot because you're returning stuff and everything like that. So people don't it really is 3-4 days before I'll lower the blinds, turn my phone off.
Told you.
Uber Eats.
Yep. Told you.
Actually,
told you.
There's so many shows I want to watch.
Yeah.
I mind a mindless video game.
I said Andy ain't getting out of the bed for 3 days.
No.
After this.
Yeah, and then hopefully a vacation. But
yeah.
I don't know what we were thinking, like 3 months coming back. Every convention is still 70% down, right?
Yeah.
So, and like Comic-Con here has 800 some booths every year before before COVID. And then this year, like 264. They were way ahead.
Wow.
We were 194, 200 pre-COVID on first year. Yeah. We actually have now gone up, which doesn't make sense. We're the only one that I've seen of research conventions that actually have more attendees, more sponsors, because it is a live event.
Yeah. You talking about it like you ain't you.
No.
Like,
So
you know what I mean?
4 weeks ago, like I'm thinking it's the Fire Festival.
Yeah.
Because sponsors are literally like gun shy to pull the trigger. Like, which sucks too, because there's Friday we had 16 agreements, 8 the day before that. And then we had one Tuesday night the week after that. It was like 5 Lucid Motors coming at 11 o'clock, 12 o'clock at night.
Yeah.
And it was, but then it puts so much more on you because you got to process those, get them.
You got something?
Yeah, you're just sitting here, for the most part, Shawn, CEO of everything. I own my own plumbing company. You, CEO of all this. We know how the pressure goes, and I think you're doing a pretty damn good job, bro. The moment, you're not going to enjoy it right now. You're going to look back on it. You're going to see what happened here, bro. You're going to be proud of yourself.
There's so much more to go.
I know.
But it was the first time I didn't go to a VIP party. Like, because
okay.
I just couldn't.
I'm going to ask you what they asked Shawn. When's the next one?
The next VIP party?
No, the next SportsCon.
Oh, so possibly Vegas.
Okay.
Yeah, we had Vegas. We had property with the Resort World during Super Bowl.
Okay.
That's our thing. We're probably going to launch it to a party, but every year going forward, every Super Bowl now will be SportsCon in Vegas moving forward during the Super Bowl. So here it would never change.
Dallas and Vegas every year?
Dallas, this time of the year, it's 2 weeks before the guys go to training camp.
Okay.
Type thing. So people are wondering, why isn't Tony Romo here? One player does not make or break this.
Thank you.
So when a player texts back $35,000 when it's a big military kids thing, right? Okay, like that's your number. Like we just don't do it. We don't have it. Type.
Yeah.
But guess what? There's that 5,000 athletes that live in Dallas, and I got to get 100 or 200.
Yeah.
And we've learned a lot of stuff like this influencer thing. We just teased with.
Yeah.
And we're getting DMs from actors and Big Baby sending us like DMs. I want to be part of this. Like Spud Webb. All these people are now like reaching out to us. And I'm teaching my team. I'm like, see, it's like it's okay. Like they're in their head, they're thinking this huge offer that we like. I'm like, no, like we can. Todd Gurley got a Super Bowl pizza commercial at our event. Like Jalen Smith got 5 deals. Yeah. Michael Gallup found his exclusive deal here. Like guys have got really good deals too. Yeah. It's a fun thing. I encourage them to bring their kids. Are we going to see the kids this weekend? No, we're not going to see them.
No, I got kids too.
Yeah. You're going to bring your kids?
No.
See?
Listen. So 2 things before we let you get out of here. Tell us some of the other athletes that are going to be here through the course of the last 2 days. Get my printer working, I got to go sign the contract for Michael Irvin. She wanted yesterday. He's coming now. Car service and everything. Gosh, there's Ronnie Coleman. There's going to be Ric Flair canceled, honestly, last minute. I know.
My bad.
That guy literally, I don't know if it was the song Drip, too, why every generation knows it. Because that Migos song was seen 455 million times on YouTube. Yeah. So then I'm like, well, how do the young kids know Ric Flair? Yeah. Everybody does it.
78 years old.
First, Micah Parsons had to cancel. He canceled all of his stuff, so we had a CeeDee Lamb versus Micah Parsons thing on the championship game. So always championship game Sunday gravitates. So then it was actually going to be Ric Flair versus Michael Irvin, but you want soundbite per day or viral stuff. That's it with those two. So,
and then the last thing is tell us what you think about Terrence Crawford and Errol Spence, and who you think is going to win that fight.
I'm just happy they're fighting in their prime, for real. Because so many.
Say it again.
Mayweather and them, it took too long with Pacquiao. It wasn't in their prime. We got 2 Davis and Garcia in their prime.
Crawford's older than Mayweather.
He's still undefeated, though, yeah.
Crawford is older than Mayweather when they fought Manny?
Pacquiao, yeah.
Really?
Possibly.
Nah,
Probably be 36.
Crawford's 35. Yeah,
Huh?
he'll be 30.
Really?
He'll be 36. Yeah.
I mean,
But they still good as hell.
Oh, yeah.
Who you got?
I'm taking Earl in a decision.
Let's go.
Yeah. But I think it's going to be, it will be maybe a split decision. Tight.
I should write down everybody that come over here because this is 50-50. I keep saying it's 50-50.
You should do a poll on social media.
What?
Have fans come
Don't
do it
tell
at
them like
SportsCon.
we already did that.
Whoever wins gets on Shawn Porter's podcast
There
and
you
trip
go.
to Vegas
There you go.
and train for an hour. He said he was going to do it. He told me.
Hold on. He said trip to Vegas.
And that's why he is
So
who
many
he is
flights
doing
there.
what he does.
Shout out to Andy,
Really
man.
great business mind. He thinks of this stuff very, very quickly, and he makes it become real. You know what I mean? So thanks, Andy.
I appreciate
Hey,
it.
good luck, man. Relax. You're going to be good.
Hey, shout. Remember when I talked to you this morning? I asked you for all this. When I left, this is what we did after I left. I was like, I just made it happen. So shout out to whoever's getting these tables, because I can't take it on the plane. All this stuff. So whoever's getting it, I know you ain't got time for it. I'm giving somebody
No,
else.
we're good.
We got Josh Howard. Let's get him on. Appreciate you, Andy.
For sure.
All right. What we got coming?
Josh Howard.
Oh, okay. The big dude.
Yes, sir.
Oh, yeah, man. Yeah, I appreciate it, bro. Good. Thank you. Yeah. I mean, everywhere. Go enjoy your roses. Smell your roses.
Just got a lot of work to do. Tonight I just lay in bed and just think about what.
Okay.
Big man, what's happening? Thank you, man. My honor. Yeah. Y'all.
How you doing, man? Ant, nice to meet you, bro.
Hey, big man, I ain't even gonna ask you where you from. I heard you want me to slide over there. I said, oh, I know where he's
Oh, yeah, straight. I'm from North Carolina.
from. Okay,
Yes,
another
sir.
part of the South.
Oh, let me put this on.
Oh, yeah.
How we feeling, big dog?
Can't complain, man. Glad to be out here.
Yes, sir. How's everything going?
Man, good, man. Just came out, show some support to the community, and I got a chance to meet you.
Yes, sir.
Shoot.
Stop it. Stop it.
Oh,
Stop it.
I watch boxing.
Yes, sir.
Yes.
Let's talk about it then. You familiar with the podcast?
Oh, no, sir.
So this is a boxing podcast.
Okay.
And I know y'all hate the fact that I'll be bringing on people that ain't fighters.
Nah, they'll be all right.
Yeah.
But one of the main reasons why I do that, or I like to do that, is I'm not just boxing.
Exactly.
And I've never been just boxing.
Yeah.
So I know basketball, I know football, I know business, I know a lot, and I know a lot about a lot, whatever the case may be. So
Yes, sir.
I'm happy that the other side of that is I like to show people that it ain't just boxers that are into boxing.
Yeah.
And it ain't just boxing fans and they families that are into boxing.
Agreed.
People on the other side of the universe of entertainment.
Yeah.
They can't wait to get to this.
Yes.
They can't wait for the big fights to happen.
Uh-huh.
What's the last big fight you seen?
Ooh, what was the most recent one that was on pay-per-view?
Tank.
Tank, Tank. When Tank knocked out the young fella.
Ryan Garcia.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But I just watched another one on ESPN, so I'm bad with names. I ain't even gonna front.
I ain't mad at you.
But faces,
Jared Henderson.
Yeah.
Jared Anderson.
yeah, the black
Big baby.
guy. Yeah.
The heavyweight.
Yeah.
He's supposed to be there
Great
today.
fight, right?
Yeah, it was a great fight.
Yeah.
I mean, those fights, I like the ESPN fights because these guys really going out there and giving it their all, man. Like, not saying that they don't do it on pay-per-view, but
Yeah.
it's something about that ESPN or that it just be great fights.
It's some young, hungry cats.
I
Yeah.
do, and I think that the fights on ESPN need to continue because what they're doing with these young guys, they're setting them up in really big and good competitive fights.
Yeah.
And so they're doing two things. Number one, they're maturing the fighters. The fighters are learning, they're getting better much quicker
Yeah.
than they would if they fight some soft touches.
Exactly.
But the other side of that is they're able to expose these fighters before they become main event fighters.
Yeah.
By the time they become a main event fighters, they got their own following, they got their own fan base,
Yeah.
and more people are watching. You know what I mean? So that's the genius behind it. you
Yeah,
know?
agreed.
How long have you been a boxing fan?
Oh, man, shoot. Probably since college. And I graduated from college in 03, telling my age. So about
I ain't mad
99, 2000 when I really started getting into it. Of course, you know, we got Spence that's from Dallas, so I'm definitely a fan of him, being that what he done so far. And actually that fight that he got coming up is going to be a big one that I'm looking forward to seeing. But just overall, just watching the competitive nature of boxing, I enjoy it. I've never been to a live boxing match.
No?
Never have. but that's on my bucket list.
I got to tell you what I told EJ or LJ over there, man.
Yeah.
Take my information.
Okay.
You see a big one come up that you want to be at?
Yes, sir.
Let me know.
Man, that's a blessing, Mr.
Yeah.
This
Porter,
nigga
man.
gonna go broke.
He go.
This nigga gonna go broke. Trying to give everybody tickets to the fight. This nigga gonna go broke. Give everybody. I ain't got no tickets.
You heard me on in the back seat yesterday.
Hey,
you know I got connections.
You might be watching.
you know I got connections. They always watching.
I always
what's
ask
up,
people,
man.
hey man, you know, it came a point in life. What motivated you and pushed you to get to the league? Like, what was your motivation? What was the drive?
Waking up and seeing my grandma get up every morning and go to work, and she was actually the janitor at my high school. So to see her grind, her determination, and her poise that she instilled in me, it made me want to be that next generation that just stepped up to the plate and did what I need to do for my family and my community. And when I realized I had to separate myself from others, I really took that to heart, and I'm pretty sure y'all understand that from boxing. I made myself an individual, but still understood what it meant to be a team player, and just ran with it that way and messed around and got drafted.
What was that feeling that night you got drafted?
Oh man, it was like a monkey jumped off my back.
Wow.
You know, especially, you know, with us, you know, not having the means to be successful at that age. I was 21, 22. And to know that I got drafted in the first round, I asked my agent, I never forget this story. I was like, is my money guaranteed now? He was like, yeah. I was like, oh shit. Like,
Hey, at that point, was that like the only legal term you knew at that point?
That was it.
Is my money guaranteed?
Yep, that was it. But I was blessed to have some great vets, and Jerry Stackhouse, Michael Finley, Dirk, those guys when I first got here. That definitely taught me about how to use my money, and even Mark Cuban, being the owner of the Dallas Mavs, he was big on talking to his players about what to do and what not to do. So I was like a sponge where I soaked everything up, man, and just used it to my advantage.
Tell us about some of the, like, maybe one or two of the best experiences you've had in the NBA or had in the NBA.
Well, I always go to this one when people ask that, is when we made it to the NBA Finals in 2006. Now, granted, we didn't win it, but that experience overall, nobody can never take that away from me, because it took me back to, like I was saying, just being dedicated as a player and then being dedicated to my team to get Dallas to their first ever NBA Finals. Now, like I said, we lost it, but that experience can never get taken away from me.
For you, did your energy change, like, between being just the season and then the postseason and then now in the championship? Did that energy change for you?
But definitely changed.
Yeah.
We used to say it was like a 3-part series. Basically, like you said, it's the preseason, regular season, and then you got to get up for that final season as far as like the playoffs, because everybody's tired.
I always like to tell people that preparation is everything.
Yeah.
And so even for a fighter, like when we don't know when our fight is going to be, but we know, like, all right, that's next for me.
Yep.
That's the season.
Yep.
And then once the fight is announced, that's postseason.
Postseason.
And then you coming up to championship night, now it's the big one.
That's the big time.
It's the NBA Finals, you know what I mean? And then that's Game 7 when that first bell ring.
Yep.
You know what I mean?
There's a lot of correlation in sports, man. A lot of people don't realize that, man. So, like you saying that gives chills to me, because it's really like basketball.
And that's why I want you to take my information, and I want you to get to a fight, because you got to feel that energy.
Yeah.
And I guarantee you'll be looking around, you like, damn, like,
this
familiar.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, I can't believe it's like this.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah, I agree with you.
And that was what I love most about boxing. When somebody was asking me about the fans being, did that make, man, you had to be there.
Yeah.
I needed the stadium to be full when I walked out.
Sure.
I was mad if the stadium wasn't full.
Yeah,
if I see a dark spot, hold on,
Yeah.
there ain't no people.
Where the rest of these folks at, man?
Yeah.
Hey, Josh, you got kids now?
Yeah, 2 of them running around in
They
here
play
somewhere.
sports or anything?
Yeah, my oldest son.
Hey, man, you know, it's I always ask successful dads that were successful, got kids coming up. I asked his dad, Devin Haney's dad. You know, they don't got the drive we had where it came from nothing. How do you instill that into him?
By not giving him everything he wants. And for me,
Say that again, please.
not giving them everything they want. And for me, just making them humble, you know, and just making them realize, like, for my son, I always tell him he got a target on his back because who his dad is. So with that being said, like, don't go out there cupcaking. Like, my son got a tournament today that I'm gonna get to later on, but he got moved up to the EYBL, and I know some people might be knowing what that is.
Yeah, I know. Yeah.
He got moved up today, so this gonna be his first time getting that experience, and he's only fit. Well,
in Vegas?
Nah, he's here in Dallas.
Oh, it's here?
Yes, it's a tournament here in Dallas. But he's only 14, and for him to get that experience, you know, right now, it speaks volumes, because I didn't get it until I got to college. You get what I'm saying? So for me, it's just letting him know that it's more than just basketball. Like, you really got to be real versed and real rounded, and be able to take criticism.
I asked another successful dad that his took 5 seconds. He said, "I'm rich. My son's not."
Yeah, exactly.
And he said, "That's what he tells his kids. I'm rich. You're not."
Yeah, like you living off me. You know,
Yep.
I got stuff for you for the plans later on, but you got to show me.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like you got to show me because I don't want you to get that money and then get out here and be, you know, the worst person in the world. So, you know, for me, it's just making them earn it. I wish my 2 youngest ones was running around here. One of them was crying when I walked over here, but I left him alone with his mom. So
Let me say this before we let you go.
Okay.
I have a belief that basketball players are the most spoiled athletes. I could be wrong because I think it's like soccer, MLS.
Yeah.
They up there, football, they up there.
Yeah.
But in America,
yeah.
NBA players, excuse me, I ain't saying basketball players
Yeah.
are the most spoiled athletes in America.
A hater.
He laughing because he know it's true.
Oh, you a hater.
Laughing because he know it's true.
All the shit they got to go through to get to where they are, I don't believe that, bro.
What I go through?
Okay. You get.
What I go through?
Okay, you get fight sometime in practice. He
Yeah.
got to fight every day.
Every day, yeah.
But still, his grind. Y'all both got different
Let him
grinds.
speak. Are basketball players the most spoiled athletes?
We number 2. I say baseball number 1.
Oh,
They
I don't
get
know the
paid.
baseball players.
Hey,
Okay.
Baseball players go to one city for like 5 days. So
Yeah.
I'm gonna leave it at that.
Yeah. All right.
Yeah.
All right.
We got to go to a city for one day and then get out of there.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
All
So they
right.
got more time to do what they need to do and
Yes,
have fun.
sir.
You get what I'm saying?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Yeah, man. But
Josh
we
Howard,
number
man.
2.
Appreciate you for joining the
man.
Welterweight Podcast.
It's been a blessing to be
I'm
on
happy
here,
to
man.
meet you
bro.
too.
Yes, sir.
Let's make sure we exchange information,
Yes,
all right?
sir. Yes, sir, for sure.
Yes, sir. I'm gonna go broke
All right.
because of you.
Nah. I'll return it.
Yes,
Yeah.
sir. Yes, sir. Let's talk about that. I'm fine. Josh Howard.
Hey, man, that was
Hey,
a good time, man.
super excited to meet Josh
Sean,
Howard.
Sean.
Super excited to meet him. I'll tell y'all why. Yeah, no doubt.
That's your manager? Okay, we gotta get her.
We said 2 weeks. Not that one. Not that one. That one we gotta omit that one. I can't get nothing on that one. You said you would see us in 2 weeks. Well, you talking about for Arrow and Terrence, right? Woo! I called yesterday. Tickets. No, tickets. I mean. Oh, okay, yeah. Make sure we get some information and shit. Yeah.
Hey, Josh. You want the link to pop up credentials?
Oh, you talking about for yeah, send me the link. I talked to Kelly yesterday.
So you want this? Oh, you already talked to Kelly?
Yeah,
Good.
yeah, I talked to Kelly.
Okay.
I was just saying I was with Tio.
Oh,
Yeah, let's
coming with?
exchange
Who you
information.
coming with?
Keep up.
Who you coming with?
So my husband is Eric Smith.
Okay.
It sounded like she said Stepman.
No, she said Derek's cousin.
Okay.
Derek James.
Okay, got you.
Did I text you?
What a big dude.
I'm Tierney, by the way. I met you.
Good to meet you.
Yep.
My pleasure, man. My pleasure. Good to meet you.
And I'll
Yep.
put with Shawn Porter.
Okay. I got your information.
Yep.
And text me back.
I need some cards. You know, I don't have my notebook so that I can write down numbers and things like that. So I need some cards. Josh Howard. I'm a big fan. Maverick right there. He was always fun to watch. And played on some great Maverick teams too. Great squad down there when he was playing.
How your dad?
Good.
He still drinking that damn pickle juice?
Pickle juice.
Yes.
Yeah.
Remember the last time we had to see him on that pickle juice?
My dad crazy.
You hate pickles, I know.
Yeah, my dad crazy. Yeah. Good to see you. Yes, ma'am.
Hey. Hey, give him a show. Hey, put him on the show. Nah, you getting on the show. Hell no. Hell no.
He said, hell
Hell
no.
no. Hell no.
Oh, man.
Hey, hell no.
That was a rough one.
It was rough.
That was a rough one. Hey, you slid over here, got your Apple Watch on.
My name's Ant, man. Nice to meet you,
tucked
bro.
in gold.
You know,
You stepped over here, had the gloves on, the cleats.
I was just trying to look.
You know what you is?
You're right here.
You know what you is? You that, and I don't mean to disrespect, but you that fighter that look good when he's shadow boxing.
Hey, he came up there looking like a
touchdown.
Look good when he's shadow boxing.
He came up there looking like a cowboy. I said, nigga, they got one of the players off the team.
Hey, look.
They got one player.
I had a touchdown. They called it back because they said it took 4 seconds for him to throw the ball. Man. But I got and it's on video. So on my video, it's a touchdown. I don't care what they say.
You said you did what you came here to do.
I did what I came here to do.
Because you said you wasn't catching
Exactly.
football.
I 3 passes and I'm out. I got 3 passes. I chilled.
Hey, man, how long you been in service, bro?
I've been in for 12 years.
Okay.
You pushing 18, what you gonna do? 21?
I'm gonna probably do 20.
Gonna
I'll
do
probably
20.
Yep.
Best thing you ever did?
Yes, sir.
Why?
Friendships. It's a good job. It's steady. It's a good job. So, yeah, have a good time. I'm from Ohio, Toledo, Ohio. Yeah.
Toledo, stand up.
Yes, sir.
I'm from
Yes, sir.
Cleveland.
Okay. Yeah.
Northeast Ohio originally.
Yeah. I know. We got a lot of boxers out there in Toledo too. So.
Did you happen to see Big Baby's last fight?
I did.
Jared
I
Anderson?
watched. Yes, sir.
Did you go or did you?
So
just happen to watch?
I had just came back from Toledo back to here, so I watched it. But,
Okay.
yeah.
Ain't mad at that.
I would have went.
Always, this is a boxing podcast, just so you know.
Okay.
And I'm always trying to show people the correlation between boxing and life.
Yes.
Boxing and football, boxing and basketball, the list goes on. And so the same thing like you just said, I asked you, or he asked you if this was the best decision in your life. Boxing has became the best decision that I made.
Yes, sir.
I had opportunities to go on and play football and then become a school teacher and just live a normal life. And I ain't putting the label of normal on things, but God had a different plan for me. You know what I mean? And so when you said it was the best decision in your life, and then I asked you why, the number one thing you said was relationships, friendships. And that's the number one reason why boxing was the best decision of my life. The friendships and relationships that I've been able to make in boxing are going to lead me to do everything that I need to do in life.
Right.
You know what I mean? So I got to say, man, I appreciate that answer.
Yes, sir. I appreciate y'all, man. Y'all ain't have to get on me though. I got my 3 pays.
Nah, man, I appreciate you coming on, man.
Yes, sir.
Nice meeting you, bro.
Were you a big time athlete before you?
I was decent. Yeah, I was decent. Yeah.
Did you play in for the Navy?
No, I didn't. I played basketball.
Okay.
But, I play. I'm a hooper now, man.
Okay.
Football just, my body too old for that. I'm an old head.
You based in Dallas now?
Fort Worth.
Okay.
Fort Worth based.
And
Yes, sir.
they still move y'all around? You never know where you're going?
I don't know where I'm going after this, but right now, that's where I'm at.
Okay.
You paying attention to Errol Crawford, Errol Spence and Terrence Crawford?
Absolutely.
Yeah.
I'm waiting on trying to get my tickets. I'm trying to save my family.
Man, good luck, man.
Yeah, my cousin run a boxing gym out of Toledo, Ohio.
Okay.
Andre McCullum.
trying
His
to
son,
get some
Andre
free
McCullum
tickets?
No, I ain't trying to get free. But if I can, you know what I'm saying?
That ain't out there. That ain't out there.
I know it ain't out there.
That
I know it
ain't
out there. But if y'all know somebody, you know what I'm saying?
I can show you the price
Yeah, we
list.
can-
I can give you my connect to get you some tickets.
We can show you where you could potentially be on fight night.
Right.
You know?
Oh, I'm going regardless.
Maybe they offer a military discount.
Yeah, maybe.
Hey,
man.
when
His
you
house. His house be buzzing on fight night, baby.
See, look, I'm pulling up. Man.
This motherfucker done invited so many people to my house.
Hey, you about to have a line out there.
Hey,
It's great people down here.
Yeah.
You want great people around you, you know?
Yes, sir.
You become great because the greatness around you.
and I got security.
Yeah, see, look.
Yeah, somebody get out of line.
Security on night.
I got you, man. I got you.
Hey, when you get in Vegas, if
Huh?
you come to Vegas, would you get in maybe Tuesday, Thursday, Friday?
Yeah, I haven't even made that up yet. But
If you
probably
come to
Tuesday.
Vegas, weigh in or something, look for us. We'll see you.
All right,
We'll
man.
get you on.
Yeah, definitely, bro.
All right.
Man. Hey, it was fun, man.
The Porterweight Pod. That's
Porterweight
our
Pod.
Instagram.
Okay,
yeah.
I was about to. Can I take this with me then? So
Yeah, I thought
No,
you was
that's
asking to
not-
take a
oh,
shirt.
that's not-
Oh,
I thought you was asking to take a
oh
shirt.
no.
So, yeah, go ahead, take it.
If you got
Give him
one,
a shirt. Give him a shirt.
if you got one,
We'll give him a shirt.
Extra large.
I got you. I got you.
All right, man. All right,
But
thank you.
the Porterweight Pod, follow us and then message us, and we'll be able to connect while you out there in Vegas.
Okay, all right.
Boom, boom.
Thank you.
And your name, I'm sorry.
Chris.
And what's your rank in the Navy?
E6.
E6.
Yep.
You got a little way to
First
go,
one.
bro.
Yes,
You got a
sir.
little way to go.
Little way.
Little way.
Hope-
Hey, I appreciate
All
you for
right,
your
man.
service,
Yes,
man.
sir.
Thank you.
Love, bro. Love.
I'm man. Listen, when we get the vets up in here,
Yeah, I was like, we ought to get him on.
it really get going for me.
They got you hyped up?
Yeah, always. One of my best friends / brothers is he's about to get promoted soon. But he's a lieutenant, I believe, right now. He's about to get promoted to lieutenant, so he's right there.
Breaking news. Shout out to my boy Victor. He just had his baby. Now he got 3 girls.
Ooh.
Yeah, just got it done. Shout out to my boy Victor. Just
this
send me
one
the
wasn't
text.
supposed to come, right? This the one that
Hey, man,
wasn't
chill
supposed
out.
Is he going to see this? Does he watch every episode? Hi, Vic.
Hey, it's over. Yeah, shout out to my guy Victor. Got the 3 kids. Blessings, bro. Three kids. What number you stopping at?
2 kids and a miracle baby.
What number you stopping at? Okay.
Ah, man, I don't know.
I'm stopping at 2.
I don't know, man. I'm trying to. Y'all heard me, man. I've been trying to infect this world with positivity and
not gonna lie. I go up a couple mil. I'm good with knocking out 5.
That's why I ain't worried.
But it's effed up for us to say because we ain't gotta put this shit out.
Huh?
That's what people say.
Hey, wifey been just
say, hey, leave me alone.
It ain't been that hard. It ain't been hard for her, you know.
Yeah, it wasn't hard, but just saying. I put out big babies. Shout out to big baby.
Wait an hour. Cool.
We're taking a break?
No.
Oh, I thought we was gonna take a lunch.
No. You want to take a lunch?
No, I'm good.
Until they bring over another guest.
I know, I'm good.
Good, cool. Hey, what's this? Oh, sneaky G-Man. That ain't no real
Sneaky
jersey.
G-Man.
I thought it was a real jersey.
His. No, it is a real jersey. It's his.
He played?
No.
That's what I'm saying. I thought it was like somebody's real last name. Hey, what you gonna do for these kids down here? That I say, hey, go talk to him. He can help you. Can you help any of these kids, or should I stop saying that?
Oh no, I gave him advice.
Okay.
I told him the camps to go to. Yeah, no. Yeah, when it's come to high school football, getting kids in college, I gotta connect.
I know he undersized. I think he gonna get bigger, but
yeah, I see what you're saying.
I could see something, so I was like, yeah, holla at my boy.
No, I gave him advice. Right camps to go to. Dad has to run the Twitter, certain things like that. Dad has to take over the Twitter, run the Twitter. Just
there you go.
Little things like that.
I thought that was you throwing interceptions, INTs. Well, come sit down for a second.
Who's this? What we got here?
2 minutes? You want me to wait for 2 minutes or what? Yeah, just 2 minutes. Right here's fine.
2 minutes?
That's Michael Parsons.
Oh, 2 minutes?
What's up, big dog? How we feeling?
Running around.
Anthony.
Sir?
I'm feeling tired running around out there.
Who we got on the podcast, man? Introduce yourself if they don't know.
They on.
Yeah, we
live. You on. Yeah.
Oh yeah, I'm Sam. Wait, what do you want to say? Sam?
Yeah, introduce yourself, man.
I'm Sam. I'm 54 for the Dallas Cowboys.
What college you just dropped from?
Ole Miss.
Okay,
you know,
okay.
Season single sack record, you know, all that.
Okay. Ole Miss. What was the decision to go to Ole Miss?
Really, I went to JUCO in Mississippi. I mean, I had offers from everywhere, but it was like I didn't want to start over, meeting new people. So like, Ole Miss was like 45 minutes from my from my JUCO. So like, I had made new friends. Like, people took me in. Like, some older guys helped me a lot. So I just didn't want to move like to LSU, Alabama, or somewhere, and I had to start that whole relationship because I was by myself. I moved to Mississippi by myself. So.
What was that feeling on draft night when your name got called, bro?
Really, my stomach just dropped. My stomach just dropped, and I was like, dang, this really happened, you know? Because me and my mom, we sometimes had them late night talks like, what if? And then it just came to reality, and it was different because I was the only, like, I'm the first person in my family tree like to make it like this, you know what I mean? So it's different.
How's it been so far?
Oh, it's been fun. It's been fun.
Has the experience been what you expected it to be, or is it more, is it less?
I feel like the experience, how coaches and people that been in the league before make it, I feel like it's nothing like that because it's changed. Like, when they be like, oh, they're going to do this and that, no, it's not like that for real. Like, you just come to work hard, and you leave.
Yeah, I was going to ask, any vets giving you really good, motivation, inspiration, information
Yeah, that's why I love the Cowboys, because like all the vets, they're like, when we came, they took us in. They really try to teach us how to treat the rookies. So now, like, I'm prepared. Like, if a rookie come asking me something with a problem, I'm prepared because the older guys like D-Law, Dante Fowler, Hank, like all them boys, I can come to them with problems without football, family, kids, whatever, but they all been through it. They like big bros to me, you know. So now I'm prepared to do the same thing for the other rookies.
Yeah. And before you get up out of here, we gotta ask you, a boxing fan?
Yeah. Well, I just got into boxing, like this off-season training, working on hand-eye coordination. But me sitting down and watching boxing, nah.
You see anything different so far with like training for boxing?
Yes.
Like in your performance in
yes,
football?
Definitely.
There you go. What's one thing you see a difference in?
Hands and eyes. Like I react quicker. Like with the bags. Man, it's amazing. I'm ready.
You ready to box?
No, I'm ready to play.
Oh, okay. Well, listen, man. It's a big boxing match coming up. Terrence Crawford versus Errol Spence Jr. I know you heard about that fight, right?
Yeah.
Who you think gonna win that fight?
See, I really don't know neither one of them.
I ain't mad at you.
You feel me?
Make sure you watch it, all right?
Errol Spence, he always around your family. I mean, around the Cowboys and everything.
Okay.
All right, but so you want Errol Spence?
Errol Spence.
Yeah, from now on, when people ask you, say Errol Spence. Good to meet you, big dog.
Yes, sir. Appreciate y'all. Appreciate y'all.
My pleasure, man. Yep. You shake my hand first. Make sure, hey, you make sure everyone shakes my hand first.
Okay, I got you.
Should I have said that to you offline?
No, you good.
Okay.
I was gonna give him some advice.
What advice you have?
Advice I got for people when you get money. I told Shawn this.
It's your money.
No.
Oh.
You know, family.
Put it in the bank.
Nope.
Oh.
Family and friends.
IRAs.
I mean, all that stuff is good. No, not in the bank. Put in IRA. That stuff is good. Roth IRA, matter of fact. I will not give my family money. I will invest into your career.
Yes.
And then you will be set up to make your own money.
Yep.
But I'm gonna invest into you. I'm not gonna give you money because my man Shawn says, and I live by this now, you can't pay my taxes.
He said I live by this now.
And I got a family member might be watching this.
Yeah.
That you asking for some money.
Yeah. Oh.
But I got bills and stuff coming.
Yeah.
And I mean, people don't understand our bills.
No.
People don't understand our bills.
Everybody think that because we got a house, everything moves the way that they stuff move. Our stuff move a little bit different.
Yeah, and people think me and you just out here. Oh, he's just out there traveling the world. Every person, celebrity you see me next, I didn't get a check for that. I'm working. We grinding. We're trying to get to that point.
Yeah.
But I always say invest into your family's dream and career, and that's a one-time investment. I'm not gonna keep investing into you because don't come and keep asking me for money. I'm gonna set you up to win, baby.
I got a good one for you.
What?
Like people that come into money, rookies and stuff like I said on the podcast, but somebody comes asking you for money, say, hey, you want me to give you some fish or you want me to teach you how to fish?
Yeah.
Because that's the main thing right there, you know what I mean? I can feed you one time or I can show you how to feed yourself and you don't have to come back asking me for anything, you know?
Yeah.
So, simple as that.
Because the best thing I did with my brothers and sisters, I set them up to win successful jobs, and now they're good to go. From time to time, certain things I will help you with, like certain things you need, but I'm not helping you with every fucking thing. I work too hard.
Yeah. Mazi Smith, got you.
I sacrifice too much.
Okay, that's fine. Yep. Cool. I like it. We got Mazi Smith.
So I seen what you did there
with
the Michael Parks. That's why I had to tell him his name.
I seen what you did too. I seen what you did too.
Let me get on it so Shawn knows because I couldn't.
Yeah, I seen what you did too.
I said,
I said, how we gonna pull this up out of you? And then you got it.
Yeah.
That's why we work together.
Yeah, we get stuff right. We get stuff right. We got another cowboy on his way.
I ain't gonna just ask anybody.
That was wild.
You need to come with a slip of paper, a piece of paper.
That was wild. Rookie, got drafted in the first round, 26th pick overall. They finally got to Ohio State this year.
The Cowboys?
Yeah, they drafted him. He's a defensive tackle.
Yeah, but I'm saying like they don't draft from Ohio State.
No. I'm saying Michigan beat Ohio State.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, so that's what we got coming on next. Defensive tackle. Where you from? Grand Rapids.
I tell you what's made this podcast really, really fun.
Okay.
Recently is Errol Spence Jr. and Terrence Crawford.
Yeah.
They've made this podcast really, really fun. I think see, let it come over here.
Fucking dang.
It's hitting me in the head because I'm like,
Fucking dang.
But with Tank and Ryan, it was cool having them around and the festivities and all that. But the conversation really wasn't the same, you know.
Mm-hmm. No, he's sitting right here.
Your time's up, lady. Your time's up, lady.
Shawn, chill out.
Your time's up, lady. We got him now. Big man. What's up with it?
Nice to meet you, bro. And nice to meet you.
What the hell you got in your hand?
Big chains, star shit. You know
Okay.
He said, some star shit.
Yeah,
Throw them on.
I thought that was Ohio State.
Oh, no, I don't do that. We don't play with them. Hey, look, what they booth at? They got a booth.
Yeah, right down there, disrespectful.
we don't play
Go
with
sell the Michigan right next door.
I don't got to do
Where you
nothing.
from?
Cause we already did. I'm from Michigan.
He from Grand
Oh, you
Rapids.
from Michigan?
Yeah.
Okay, it makes sense now.
Come on, now.
It makes sense now. It makes
on,
sense
man.
now. I'm from Ohio.
Oh, for real?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Appreciate you.
Oh, yeah,
dog.
yeah.
Appreciate you.
Yeah, we blessed y'all.
No doubt.
Yeah.
All day and all night. But listen.
Did you say we blessed y'all?
We did.
I'm gonna start using that. I'm gonna start using that.
Who was doing that? Bless him. Who was saying that? What football player was saying that?
Mazi Smith.
Somebody. No, not that guy.
After y'all beat him, did you say we blessed him?
Huh? After we beat him, I ain't say nothing because we beat him.
Who the hell was doing that? Bless him. Oh,
Who was it?
Jarvis Landry.
Oh, he was?
Yeah. Jarvis Landry, Cleveland Browns. Let's go. Bless him. Yes, sir.
All back to Ohio.
No. But you've been blessed recently, big dog. How's everything?
Man, hey, just really trying to navigate this new life. You know, I've been told what to do for the last 4 years.
Yeah.
You know, or really until
whole life.
You know what I'm saying? Where to go, what to be, how to be. So it's just brand new for me.
Let me tell you this. I'm gonna give you this advice, and then we can keep it moving. My dad was my coach. So he's been with me my entire life. Yeah. My dad was my manager. Yeah. And so while a lot of people were saying, oh, Shawn's dad this, Shawn's dad's that. Yeah. If my dad wasn't there, just like you just said, how do I navigate this new life? So just because you got this new life and nobody assigned somebody to you to help you with this new life, because if you don't, you're gonna be lost. I'm not saying you can't handle it on your own.
You bro.
But a lot of athletes get lost.
You know what it's like.
And they get lost because they think they got it on their own. Or they feel that freedom that they ain't had in forever. And they're like, oh, I'ma do it. You ain't got to, bruh. You ain't got to. Moms will do it, dad will do it, uncle will do it. Some people, they're there to help. Yeah. They just know you need the help. Yeah. Big dog. So don't be afraid to ask for help. You all right?
Already.
Yes, sir.
Appreciate that.
I mean, Shawn was just discussing, when the money comes, family, everybody start asking.
Hey, bro, I ain't gonna lie, not me. It may come out though, but not me.
I was blessed. Nobody was asking.
Me and Shawn said, I believe I'll set you up to win in a career. I'll set you up for a good job. Believe in your stuff. I'm not gonna keep helping, bro. You can't pay my taxes.
Yeah, nah.
Do they understand your taxes? Like everybody just see the money coming in. They don't see what you got to go out.
Yeah.
How old are you?
I'm 22.
22. We done got too heavy for him.
Hey, y'all ain't get too heavy, but I'm just telling you, like.
He exhausted a little bit, look like.
I'm just telling you, like.
You ain't going for it.
I mean, bro, if I'm gonna do something, it's because I want to, not because you tell me to. Yeah. That's just how it is.
Yes, sir.
You know what I mean? So everything I do for my mama is because I want to.
Yeah.
Oh, mama, no.
Like I'm doing.
No, take care of mama.
That's what I'm doing though.
Yeah.
But it's more than she could ever ask me for.
Hey, my mama wants for nothing.
Like I'm telling you, and so like I'm just telling you, can't nobody get me to do something I don't want to do.
Yes, sir.
You know what I'm saying?
Keep that.
And I want to do everything for my mama.
What was that feeling draft night?
Hey, a lot of work got to get put in. I ain't the type of guy to get real. You know what I'm saying? Like I like getting to it because I like being what I'm supposed to be.
So you got drafted and it was like, This cool, but let me earn
Well,
this now. Let me get
what
to
we
it.
got to,
Yeah.
go get it.
I dig that.
I got to go get it now.
Were you first round?
Yeah.
I didn't even watch the draft
26.
this year.
26.
Yeah.
All right,
Yeah.
26.
What was that suit line looking like? What was the suit looking like?
Man, I was at the crib with my mom. I'm telling you, just me and her.
I love it.
We did the podcast. We started this podcast in 2020 during the pandemic.
yeah.
I was in this suit every night at a desk. We started in my club in the
He
back
thought he was
room.
gonna flip. He's like, I'm gonna have you in the suit one day. It's been 3 years. I don't wear suits.
Man, I was just with my mama, man. Just I wanted to do it right, just me and her, you know, because it's just me and her.
Yeah.
You know, so like.
That's love. That's
you know,
love.
Yeah.
So you born and raised in up there in Michigan, huh?
Yeah.
It's hard up there.
I mean, I don't think it's hard nowhere.
Yeah.
It's all what you make it.
See, I say it's hard everywhere. It's easy everywhere.
Yeah.
It's all about what you do
right.
with it.
Yes, sir.
Yes,
Before
sir.
the last season, Michigan,
Yeah.
you know, people was calling for Coach Head,
Mm-hmm.
saying overrated. Y'all came in and shocked the goddamn world, bro.
Mm-hmm.
What was the feeling going into that season on the team with the team?
We ain't playing.
Yeah.
Like it's
Yeah.
just that. Like we ain't playing one day at a time, but we ain't playing. We tired.
JJ getting that Heisman?
Huh?
JJ getting that Heisman?
Man, it's all about what JJ do. I ain't gonna spy. Listen, I believe in JJ. That's my QB. You feel me? I love JJ. Hey, when JJ was on the field, I was like, we good. I was on the sideline like, I ain't even worried. We straight. You know what I'm saying? So
Yeah.
it's all about what he do, though, man.
Yeah.
I really wanted Blake to get that Heisman last year.
Yeah.
What you looking forward to down here in Dallas?
A new life, new way of living, and become who I'm supposed to become. I love Dallas, man. I'm real
Love
happy
that,
to be
bro.
here. I got drafted to a great,
I'm happy
great
to
place.
meet you, big dog. You
Yeah.
got great energy, man. I'm happy to meet you.
Thank you.
Hey, they defense got a chance to be something special.
Yeah.
That defense got a chance to be something special.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure you watched the greats, the Ray Lewis defense, the Tampa Bay. Yeah, I'm pretty sure y'all got a chance to be something great down there, bro.
It's all about that work you're putting in,
Yeah.
man. On and off the field.
And
so.
everybody's pushing everybody to be great.
Yeah.
Have you met everybody yet?
Just about. I
Yeah.
don't think it's anybody that I'm missing. I done bumped shoulders with everybody now.
Everybody real embracing. You know what I mean? Yeah.
Listen, they say if you can help row the boat faster, it's all good.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Did you get a chance to catch up with Earl when he came by, Earl Spence? He was in the
Nah,
facility? Okay.
that's big dog. You know, I just got drafted.
Who you got?
He been.
Who you got? Bud?
Oh.
Crawford? Spence. Who you got in the fight?
Spence?
That's what I'm talking about.
No doubt.
But you know who I'm really pulling for in any fight, Tank.
Tank.
I'm pulling for him in any
Yeah.
fight.
Hey, shout out to my man Tank. Hey, fresh out. He
Yes,
let him
sir.
out like 24 hours ago. Bless him. Hey, man.
Hey, I'm pulling for Tank
Yeah.
and everything.
Tank that dude.
Yeah, he that dude. He that guy.
Yeah.
Make sure you get to a live fight, man. It's something different. It's something
I'm gonna
different.
save my money for that.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, I'm
yes,
gonna
sir.
tell him put that in the budget.
Yes, sir. And we'll see you around the way, man. We appreciate
sir.
you for coming on the podcast.
Thank you.
Stay
Hey,
blessed.
congratulations, too,
Stay
big dog.
healthy.
Thank you.
Hey, keep taking care of moms, man.
Yes, sir. Yeah, already.
That was for everybody else, not moms.
Yeah.
Because my mom get everything. My mom's spoiled.
Everybody else,
Yeah.
I ain't really too worried.
Yeah.
Like, the only person I'm worried about taking care of is my mom.
Yep.
That's what I tell my financial advisor. You know, I don't gotta take care of nobody but my mom.
Yep. My
love.
mama. Yep.
love. Good luck,
all
big
about
dog.
that,
Thank
bro.
Yes, sir.
Thank you.
And keep being you, man. Keep being you. I like that.
Hey, your mama gonna tell everybody your business because she's proud of you.
Yeah, I know, man. I
I'm
know.
like,
I be telling her like,
mama, chill out, mama.
hey, my mama be telling me my business. I'm like, Ma, I was there. Like, it's good. It's all right.
Appreciate you, man. We got to wrap up.
So
Yes,
I appreciate
sir.
y'all.
Stay
On
blessed,
the-
man.
on the next one.
Thank you, bro.
Mazi Smith, y'all.
Hey, man. You know, hey, me and you, we love our mama. Hey, man. My man
Yeah.
love his
Yeah.
mama.
Yeah, yeah. He love his mama like Evander Holyfield.
Yeah, man.
You watch an interview, any interview that Evander Holyfield do, and he talk about his mama more than he talk about anything else.
You know, mamas is the reason why Rod Tyson got beat up by Buster Douglas.
Buster Douglas.
Yeah, he did it for his mama, right?
What dude said last night? He said Buster Douglas. He said, man, he was doing that for his mama.
I said that. I'm the one
Yeah,
said
that's
that.
what I said. Yeah, you said, man, he was doing that for his mama. I'm like, damn, he is kind of right.
Hey, when you do something for mama, boy, that's different. Oh, got hands. Didn't hear me?
Hey, do this.
My bad. Hey, hey, these lights is hot.
Yeah. I ain't gonna front all this. My skin ain't breathing no more.
All right, but
My skin ain't breathing
good.
no more.
We good.
They asked you to rap. They asked you to rap. Okay. I'm just making sure. You want to go on break? You good? How's your belly? Your belly's good? Okay. We want to turn these lights down a little bit? Yeah. I forgot we had them.
Hey, what? I need one of them fans, them old ladies in the club. I mean, in church. Woo, woo.
Let's see what's happening with these super chats.
Ain't no super.
Where the super chats at?
Oh man. Hey, you remember? Hey, we had a hard laugh last night, man, at the crib about you and these tracksuits. But shout out to super chats. Who's this with the text?
Where the super chats at? Okay, so
hey, shout out to everybody, man.
Don't nobody want to send $1.
Hey, I had a homeboy one time. He said he didn't get along with his mama, man. He had an issue with his mama. I stopped rocking with the dude, man. If you got a problem with your mama, man, I ain't got no problem with you having a problem with your dad, because that's dad. I'm on the dad side. I ain't got a problem. My son ever had a problem with me. But if you got a problem with your mama, I don't know if I can rock with you.
Yeah.
Because mama that's different. You know, stuff happens. I understand that's life. But, man, if you don't rock with your mama, man, that's big for me. Shout out to all the mamas. Hey.
Hey, mamas be tripping too, though.
Yeah, they do. Yeah, mama. Yeah,
mamas be tripping too.
Hey, man, shout out to the disrespect we get on Father's Day. Boy.
What you mean? Shout out to the disrespect we get.
I felt the disrespect this year.
Oh, you ain't get no love, huh?
You should have seen what I got her for my Mother's Day.
You ain't get no love?
My shit probably cost $30.
But she put your face up on the
That was
on the
last
billboard.
year. I want something every year.
Yeah, you need something every year, but that's what I'm saying. Like, how she go from that to
a T-shirt and some barbecue, some cookware.
Really? Dude, she must not watch the podcast.
You won't believe her. I ain't even gonna tell you the number of money. I gave her a lot of money for her birthday, like a lot of number, like with some zeros.
I ain't giving you no money. I'll take you somewhere.
No,
but
you know what? I gave her money.
Tell me what you want.
You know what? I'm gonna tell you. I gave her money because when I quit my job, she held the family down and took care. And I told her I would give her back. Yeah. And I took care of that. Yeah. But
you always pay back, man. I appreciate you. You always pay back.
Hey, but the money spend that she went on, Shawn.
Ooh, it was gone.
Oh yeah, she was just blowing money.
Man, how many days?
No, I didn't keep the track, but
okay.
You should have seen the Amazons. I'm going to get this. I'm going to get my hair. I was like,
you kept your mouth shut, right?
I mean, I already gave it to you, but I'm just like, dang, you spinning.
That looked like her right there.
Cowboys.
Yeah.
That it looked like her. Yeah, a little with a more weight.
No more, but over there, over there, but not no more. No disrespect over there.
Hey, we got super chat. We got super chat.
We do? Oh, Carson. I'll send it back to you, Carson. Hey, Carson, I got that driver's Landry without your help, so you should be happy. You should be proud of me. He used to say, bless him. He would catch the ball, first down, bless him. Touchdown, bless him.
Okay.
I was like, man, that sounds too familiar.
Why you hating on that man?
Huh?
Why you hating on that man?
Man, I can't hate on that guy, man. I'm an instant fan of his.
Yeah, Mazi, was this Mazi?
Mazi, yes, sir. Mazi Smith. I'm an instant fan of his.
Oh, yeah. He don't have me rocking with the Cowboys.
I will be following him. I don't know about the Cowboys as a whole, but I will be following him.
Shout out to all my guys that got drafted to the Browns off of Bishop Gorman. That's how I feel.
You feel like them?
No, I rock. Like, I rock with the quarterback. I rock with a wide receiver, a linebacker, a safety, but I don't support the Browns.
They drafted a quarterback?
Yeah. The dude that went to UCLA.
I didn't watch the draft this year.
And I told you the real one is the wide receiver, Cedric Tillman.
All right, Carson, for you. Big fan of the podcast. He said, he wants to know, is Scooby-Doo a superhero?
Something just threw me off. Look to your left. Look around. Look all the way around.
You guys, please, if you wouldn't mind,
you see what
answering Carson's super chat.
Yeah, because
do y'all think Scooby-Doo is a superhero? And I'm gonna speed past it beyond that. Yeah, you got a couple canines in here.
Okay.
But Mr. Vegas, we listen to Boxing for Boxing. Salute, Ant with 2 T, Ant two T's. And P.
Okay.
That's and 2 T's. And 2 T's.
Shout out to them. Shout out to them.
And Specs, he says, showing love from Vegas, man down July 29th. Specs, if you're around, holla at us. we gonna be doing lives. Find out where them lives at and come holler at us, man. We love meeting the fans of the podcast, and I myself, obviously, I love meeting the fans too. So that's real. That's real. That's real. Is that real? How you gonna hold it behind your back? You like what? What? Okay. You wanna do it now? We can do it now. Yeah. Hold it down, Ant. Be back in a half hour.
Oh, yeah. Where you going?
Yup. All right, guys. This is that time. We're gonna take a break. Pay attention to the Twitter. We'll let you guys know when we're coming back. We're gonna try to break here for until we'll try to break here until 1:50. We'll be back in 14 minutes. See if we can get in between then. Hopefully, nobody else come up over here. We'll see you guys in about 15 minutes. And I'll be tweeting as well.
LSU Tiger Jasmine Clark on, but she kept walking. I think she's going to come back. Shawn doesn't really watch a lot of girls' activities.
That's not true. That's not true.
So, I'm going to represent.
You just said that like I don't support women.
No. I said you don't watch. You definitely support. You support women, all women.
Oh, yeah, you did
women
say.
Worldwide.
Yeah, just the way you said it. I just didn't like the way you singled me out, you know?
Shawn never seen the LSU Tigers play.
No, never.
All right, cool. So we got the Jasmine Clark wandering around. I'm going to try to get her on, try to see if we can get her to the Las Vegas Aces. Get her in, get her signed to the Las Vegas Aces real quick. And
you going to facilitate that deal?
Oh, yeah. I'm shout out to your neighbor. I'm going to hit up Asia.
Cut us.
Asia
we'll see you guys in 15 minutes.
You don't know, Asia live right around the block from you. calling the fight. He said Shawn calling the fight right now. You want to bring him the tacos?
dreamer. Huh? No, because I'm the one singing it. Kindly rain. Are we ready? Are we on? Is my audio on? Good to go? Just go like this.
It's getting hot in here. It's getting hot in here. You need something? Huh? No.
Ooh, yeah. Ooh, yeah. All right, y'all,
ready?
we back. Yeah, we back.
You want to get our headphones on?
Yeah, put your headphones on.
Your headphones.
Put your headphones on.
So you can hear us.
Yeah, stop showing us stuff and put your headphones on.
She can't hear you. All righty.
There we go. The podcast has a great guest right now. And I don't care if she ain't a fighter. I don't care if she ain't an athlete. You're going to care about what she got to tell us about. Jasandra?
Yes.
Did I say that right?
Yes, perfect.
Very good. Jasandra is practically the first person I met when I got here. And I am someone who minds my own business. And I just move and do what I got to do, and that's it. And Jasandra seen me passing by and stopped me, and we started speaking. And come to find out, Andy was on the line with you yesterday.
Yes.
Telling me about your cookies. Mm-hmm. And you mentioned that you made your cookies with avocado. And I said, I can't eat them cookies. I don't eat avocado.
That's exactly what he said.
Yes, that was her. She was on the other end of that. Jasandra, please introduce yourself and why you are here with the SportsCon.
Okay. Thank you so much for having me on with you
Absolutely.
all. I'm here with SportsCon again. My name is Jasandra Ward. I am a creative developer of the All Natural Healthy Cookie and also a ruptured brain aneurysm survivor now of 28 years. And my life's change of studying law has led me to creating my product with the All Natural Healthy Cookie. Along the way, I found so many people who had issues with chronic illnesses, with diabetes, with high blood pressure, and things such as that. And I decided to make something that people could eat, especially myself. I had at that time just a cholesterol issue. And since the doctors knew my background with my brain aneurysm and knew as a researcher, I just developed and created things on my own so I could eat, live happy. I was blind, wasn't expected to live, and all those things. And I had to, with God's help, brought me a long way.
Let's real quick, let's talk about the cookies. Were you a baker before you
Not
started?
at all.
Perfect. And then you did all of this research. Did
Yes.
you go to school? Did you know how to research? Is this
I
something
went to
that you
SMU
just
here in Dallas
Check.
when I started was studying law. And that was my background of what I wanted to do.
Okay.
Worked at the DA's office, worked for one of our senators here in Dallas for a while.
Okay.
And then after my brain aneurysm, life changed.
Yeah.
I was just trying to breathe and just survive.
Yeah, but you had experience with
I had the
having
research.
to do research
Yes.
and things of that nature.
So now I pivoted to food.
Yes, ma'am.
What can I do to get my memory back? What
Yes,
can I do?
ma'am.
Can I gain my sight back?
Yes,
How can
ma'am.
I walk and things such as that?
Let's go back to the aneurysm because you showed me that you had given birth.
Yes.
And you were what they call high risk because you were in your 30s, right?
Yeah.
And so you were considered high risk. And after you had your baby, how long after the baby did you have the aneurysm?
A week later.
A week later of having a baby, she had an aneurysm. And you knew that something was wrong when you were telling the doctors.
Yes.
No one did any.
They just thought, this is your first baby. She's a 10-pounder. You just need to get off your feet and rest.
Yeah.
You're trying to breastfeed this 10-pound baby. She's ready for some real food.
Yeah.
And that wasn't it.
Yeah.
I knew something was wrong with my body. It was kind of like an out-of-body experience,
Yes,
but
ma'am.
I wasn't in pain. I just felt off.
Yeah.
And so I had to just started having my family take pictures of me. One-step cameras were in at the time.
Yeah.
I said, just take pictures of me every day. Something's going on with me. And I felt my body kind of swelling.
Going through it, yeah.
But everybody was into the baby, so they weren't really paying attention.
You
to me.
knew something was coming.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And so when they had sent me home, the day they sent me home, my legs fell from underneath me.
Wow.
And I had no life from the waist down for about 10 minutes. And I got that back, and then that's when I really started the swelling. And then about 3 days later, which was a week after, I had just finished breastfeeding my baby sitting up in a chair about 2 in the morning, and I felt this huge knot in the back of my neck. And as I got up to move, it moved, and it was like a monster just ripping up my head.
Yeah.
And I just knew I was in trouble.
Yeah.
Just get the baby out your hands, you're in trouble. Get the baby out your hands. 2 in the morning, everyone's asleep.
Yeah.
So as I bent over and put it down,
Wow.
it got into the center of my brain and blew up.
Yeah. You had never gone through anything like this before.
No.
Yeah, had never like experienced being weak or anything of that nature.
No.
To that degree.
No, never.
When all of this happens and you end up in the hospital, please, if you could, like, tell me what you were going through from a mental and an emotional standpoint. And I want to tell you really quickly that this is a boxing podcast, a boxing-based podcast. We can talk about anything with anyone about virtually anything between Ant and I. It's like we know it all, whatever the case may be, and we love to have fun. But along with that, I love to encourage people and I love to motivate people. And so I want to try to use your story as inspiration and encouragement. When you were going through all of this and you end up in the hospital, can you try to give us a little bit of what you were going through mentally, emotionally?
By the time I made it to the hospital, I was completely blind.
Wow.
And they did CT scans and saw blood trickling down my spine. Wow. 2 days later it passed after I'd taken multiple exams and tests. The doctor told me then it was a Thursday. He told me what happened. I could only see in black and white and gray at the time. I could see silhouettes of figures, but I couldn't see anymore. And so he showed me what happened. He said it was a needle from the epidural that went through my spine and set up a clot and raced up to my brain.
Oh, wow.
And so I was right to begin with when I told them something happened.
Yeah.
And so they said, but the problem is we don't know why you're still talking right now.
Wow.
But you are. But you've got another aneurysm sitting in the brain stem ready to go off, and we can't do anything for you. So you need to get your affairs in order.
Yes.
You're not going to make it through the weekend.
Wow.
And so to hear something like that, which I've never heard anything like that before.
Yeah.
You know, I think about people who tell, you know, I've got cancer, I've got 6 months or 2 years to live.
Yeah.
They said, we don't know why you're alive now, but we can't help you.
It was very frightening for you,
Yes.
I'm assuming. Yes.
You know, I didn't have time to be frightened because I still on my mind.
Yes,
God's
ma'am.
like,
Yes,
God,
ma'am.
I got this baby that's 9 days old now.
Yeah.
I need your help.
I need you. Can you say that again? You truly were not frightened. You were just, I have to handle it.
I got a plan. Yeah, I went straight into plan mode.
Yeah.
And that's what it was. So he told me to get my affairs in order. They let my leadership come, do a will for me. They let my church come and sing 3 songs out for me, and they let me hold my baby one last time.
Wow.
And that was it. And they were waiting on me to go off to check out.
Yeah. Along the way, when did they find out, hey, let's do something, or we can still do something about this?
No, there was never anything done. They couldn't do after 5 weeks, and I didn't die finally. The insurance company's like, is she still in there?
Yeah.
Get her out of there.
Oh, wow.
Because now, you know, the walls were closing on. My brain was going through the things it was supposed to go through. I had blood in my brain.
Yeah.
And they didn't even take the blood fluid out of my brain because they were afraid if we touch you, you're going to die anyway.
Yeah.
So they were waiting for things to happen naturally with the morphine.
Yeah.
And it just didn't happen.
And before we get to the book and the cookies, I guess maybe just one more thing. This recovery, is this just God, or where eventually the doctors say, hey, we're able to do this or that?
It's just God. And he just led me to what I needed to do. And I just felt like the research that I did, that was to lead me to, he knew this was coming.
Yeah.
And I really wasn't supposed to be that attorney that I planned on.
Yeah.
It ended up being, God, what is it? If, you know, save my life, whatever your will is for me, I'll do it.
How patient did you truly stay? How positive did you stay through all of this?
To wake up in the morning and to be able to look up and see the sky or see the roof in my house and to breathe, that's all I had to go on every day. So it was nothing but faith. Just, that's all it was.
You know, God sometimes has to take you through something to appreciate. What do you know, when you go through stuff now, what do you live by, words you live by at this point in your life?
With God's will. I'm here only because, all of us are here only because when we take life so for granted. You know, and just know breathing it's not a choice. When you wake up in the morning, we were given that gift.
I do a prayer call on Saturdays with a couple of guys, and I want to just give this because it's what I'm hearing from you, and I am paraphrasing, but I am getting it right. He said there's 3 types of faith. There's weak faith, there's strong faith, and then there's perfect faith. Weak faith is, oh man, I hope God does this. Strong faith is, I know God got this. And then perfect faith is, you've already done it. And thank you. And it's very, very hard for people to have faith. It's very, very hard for people to have faith in God, not knowing if he's there, not seeing him and all these other things. But you can still have faith. And there's still 3 types of faith. Either I'm going to get there, I hope I get there, or I know I'm going there. This is a boxing podcast. I hope I become a world champion. I'm going to become a world champion, or I'm already a world champion. I'm just waiting to get there. You really, like, people make this faith thing, they make God and they make religion. It really ain't that hard. And I'm glad that you're here right now to kind of back up and be the physical presence of what I try to give people practically daily on this show, which is just faith, encouragement, inspiration, and things like that. So you get your sight back, you got your baby back, and was it really just a matter of let me get back into a rhythm of the life that I was living, or was God, what you got for me, and let me do it?
I never lived the life I lived before. It was literally a faith-based, God, wherever you taking me to. Like I said before, you asked me, was I a baker before I did this? Yeah. People who know me would tell you I didn't know how to cook.
Ooh.
So when people knew that I, years later, came up with this product, and it even went into Whole Foods, people who knew me, they were like, come on now.
That ain't you.
That, Jasandra, you know you can't.
Jasandra, but we got to be honest, Jasandra, because you bake cookies, and don't mean you can cook now.
That's
you
right.
Can you cook?
I cook a few things. Some people always think I can cook a whole bunch of stuff. And I said,
all right. Yeah, let's make sure we get this right.
Yeah, so my good friends still have me bring stuff. They'll eat my cookies, and I got that down pat because it's a research.
Yeah.
But everything else, they're like, no, baby, send it, take it home.
And let's move forward real quick, and let's just talk about these cookies. It was all supposed to be health-based, just to help you with your health.
Right.
And how long have you been doing
16 years.
16 years doing the cookies. I don't need to know all of the changes, but have you gone through a big maturation process? You're making it better, you're making it more healthy, or did you just kind of find your recipe?
Well, the recipe came right from the beginning. I just didn't know what I was researching. I didn't know what I was making.
Yeah.
I just knew at that time that I was like, look, you got a cholesterol issue. We're going to put you on this Lipitor today.
Yeah.
I said, no.
Yeah.
So they knew about my background with my aneurysm.
Yes.
And if I had a cough, they throw me in the hospital. I mean, I just went through it with that.
Yeah.
Let's tinker with her. Let's figure out why she's still alive. Let's tinker.
Yeah.
So I went through that for years. And so this particular doctor, I said, look, let me go eat some oats. Like they said, Cheerios and all this stuff's supposed to help you get your cholesterol down. Let me do that.
Yeah.
And so I did that for 3 months in a row, every day twice, thinking, I'm ready. I'm going to go back and get my blood work done. My numbers went up the wrong way.
Ooh.
And it brought me to tears, and I was really proficient at doing this every single day, so it didn't make any sense to me why I went the wrong direction.
And it's crazy because they sell that it lowers your cholesterol advertisement.
Well, now they say it helps.
Oh, they changed the wording.
I sent them some hate mail back in 2007.
Oh, okay.
Along with a few, I said, I've tested it. This doesn't work.
Oh, okay.
So, no, it says it helps to lower your cholesterol. But the thing is, natural foods do what they're supposed to do because God made them that way. But when you start mixing things with processed, artificial things, no, it doesn't. So, of course, you don't want to eat oatmeal every day. So I got the ones with the powder, with the flavors, and the apple and maple and all that. Added hot water, but it was instant. And it wasn't real, so my body couldn't get any benefits out of it, which is all the other stuff that we eat. Can of green beans, you'll go get your can of it, a lot of it on sale for Thanksgiving, and a year later you got some more in there to use them again. We don't really think through, how is that still green and we're still eating it? What are we ingesting for real?
Yeah.
That's not real food.
Yeah. So who was your taste tester?
I had children. It's funny you asked me that. Children that were the age of 5 years of age and younger.
Okay.
because they are.
That's smart, honest.
Oh God.
That wasn't smart. She could have went to jail.
Nope.
Giving kids baked goods.
Kids are honest.
They put me to my knees a few times on some of my products. They're like, just because it wasn't just about taste, it's about texture.
Yeah.
And they have a perfect tongue palate too.
Yeah.
So it's got to feel good. It's got to look the part. It's got to taste good.
She
That's
said
all.
perfect tongue pattern.
Yes.
I said,
They have a
I
perfect
said,
tongue palate.
I do as well. So, let me find what I
With
go
kids,
right
with
around
kids
here.
you got to trick them mind and then taste and texture.
Texture.
God saved you and then you invest in your body. Do you realize you're saving people?
Oh, yes, I do.
Okay.
And I realized when that cookie came about, like I said, I didn't even know what I was making. But when it happened and my doctors finally saw, okay, your cholesterol's come down 25 points. Keep what you're doing. He thinking I was just exercising or something, which I already was doing that. And then 6 months later, I come down to another 25. So he said, okay, I don't see anything in your blood work just showing you on some kind of medicine. What are you doing? And that's when I pulled my cookie out of my purse and showed it to him. He just kind of looked at me. He said, what? He said, okay, can I pass this along to some of my colleagues and watch your work?
Yeah.
And they did.
You found your purpose in life.
I did. I said, this is
And
it. But it took me a long road to get there,
Shawn may not have found his purpose yet. I may have found my purpose. I got to say, you found your purpose.
I found my purpose. And I'm so happy in that purpose.
Yeah.
And I work morning, noon, and night creating different flavors and different textures and stuff that people enjoy.
Yes, ma'am.
And they can eat. The people, okay, I got this issue. I've got lupus. I've got this. What can I eat? I got it for them.
You didn't even change the world.
That's what I'm trying to do. Well, that's what God is using me to do that. It was all Him. And so I'm just grateful about it.
No, go ahead.
Some people don't. Sometimes people, they blessings, they don't realize how big it is to people. I think you realize that, and that's what I just sometimes like. Give people their flowers while they're here. I'm big on that. Don't give them flowers while you going out. Give me my flowers today. I'm big on that. So I thank you because I don't know how many people's lives you save, how many family members you're gonna save in my life, generations down the line. Shawn, thank you.
Thank you. I appreciate that.
You got The Joys of Favor.
Yes.
Is this book on the store
It's on Amazon.
It's on Amazon.
Yes.
Perfect. You guys can get The Joys of Flavor on Amazon. Written by?
Pardon me?
Written by?
Yes,
Written by
Jasandra Ward.
Jasandra.
Yes.
And amazing story. I'm sure all of that is in here, right?
Yes, it even has pictures in the back, so because it's such an unbelievable story.
I'm all about pictures.
Yeah.
See me?
So it's got about 25, 45 pages.
Is it pictures along the way? Ain't no pictures along the way. I just gotta keep peeking to the back.
Go to the back.
I read a page and I peek at the back. That encouraged me to keep it going. There they go.
Are you passing this recipe along the family?
No, it's a secret recipe. No.
Oh, you got kids.
I'm telling you, I've had people come try to bribe my daughter to. Not yet.
Yeah.
Not yet.
Not yet.
Not yet.
We're going to do something with this, right?
That's my plan.
Yes, ma'am.
I know God has me to do that,
Yes,
so
ma'am.
I don't have a choice.
A church that I used to go to in Akron, Ohio, shout out to the Burning Bush, the head pastor, Pastor Kelker, he used to say, we are here to effectively infect the world.
Yes.
Do things that are going to infect this world in a positive way.
Right.
And that's what, even though I didn't leave the church, but even though I haven't been to the church in a long time, I have another church back at home in Vegas where I am and all that. I have not let go of what I learned at that church. You don't let go of the good things that people give. You don't let go of the good things that pastors, reverends, people who speak goodness and positivity and spiritually into your life. You don't let go of those things.
Yeah.
So even though I'm a retired boxer, I'm still here trying to effectively infect the world. And you're going to help me. So I appreciate you. I appreciate this story.
I appreciate you too
I appreciate
so much.
this time.
Thank you so much for
Yes,
your
ma'am.
time. Pleasure
One more
meeting
question
you.
for you, and then we're going to let you go.
Yes.
Your daughter was like a week and a half old.
Just a week, yeah.
Yeah, a week old when you went in, and I know that she knows the story. She was over there kind of helping tell the story. Not that you need
she's
help.
over there right now?
Yeah, she over there.
I got to talk to her about
we're
getting
not going to get her on.
Girl, you better get the recipe from your mama.
But how has life been for her, knowing everything that essentially she could have been going through it and things of that nature, you know? Like, tell me a little bit about your daughter's story.
God has used her so many ways. She was just my angel. She was my reason for living.
Yeah.
You know, I was like, Lord, please, I gotta be here for her. Please don't take me away.
Yeah.
And he granted me that. But I said, I got something for you to do though. And you're gonna do it my way. And so life was hard.
Yeah.
Going back to doing work, driving, trying to remember how to get back from one place to the next. I forgot all of that.
Yeah.
So life was really challenging.
Yeah.
And but I kept teaching her and learning. And she was really, really smart when she started school because I had to keep repeating things, repetitions for myself to regain my memory.
Yeah.
So by the time she started school at age 5 years old, she already could read and write very well.
Yeah.
And so, you know, it's as she's gotten older now, she finally understands and sees. And you know, when she was younger, she didn't know.
Yeah.
She didn't know what was going on.
Yeah.
She couldn't pull it together.
Yeah.
But now since she's gotten older, she's like, you really went through it.
My sons are 3 and 5. They have no clue what I've done in life.
Yeah.
They just see a whole bunch of people around me. They like, we ready when you are, Daddy. They don't know any of it, you know?
Yeah.
But the one thing that you said to me, it resonates with me, something else that I've shared on the podcast, and then honestly, we'll let you go. But a word that I've shared on this podcast before is find your purpose.
Yes.
If you're purpose-driven, you got a reason to wake up every morning.
Yes.
People who are, sometimes, people who are depressed or who are unhappy or in these slumps and things like that, some of them don't have purpose, they don't know that reason to keep going, that reason to live, you know, and it pulls them down, you know. And so I'm just so happy that your purpose came right before all this came, you know. I'm happy for you, and I'm happy to meet you.
Thank
and we
you.
will be in touch.
Thank you so much.
Jasandra,
and I would love to send some more cookies out your way.
I tasted it, and this is what I'm going to say. It's healthy. I don't like tasting healthy stuff. All right?
You ate the wrong cookie.
Did I?
Eat a snickerdoodle.
No, honestly, this cookie was good. And I was like, this is a chocolate chip cookie that I probably need more of. But I don't want it.
It's good for your blood pressure and all that stuff.
But honestly, after I ate this one, I thought to myself, like, yo, if I could sneak in quite a few of these and less of the other ones and just get a couple of them here and there, I'm going to be all right.
And it's got your macros on there for you, too.
Yeah, I'm going to be all right.
So I'm watching everything for you.
Yes, ma'am.
Yes,
Listen to her. We're going to get you back on this podcast. We're going to get you back on this podcast.
Blessings. Angel. She don't understand.
Thank you for joining the podcast,
Thank
Jasandra.
you so much. I appreciate you.
And her daughter right down there if you want to go holler at her.
No, I just know. You know, shout out to my grandma. Love you to death, grandma. You took some recipes to the grave, grandma. Mama cannot make what you make.
Listen, I found the recipe book and then lost it. So I'm mad at myself. I'm mad at myself.
Oh, okay. That's the book right there. You guys can find it on Amazon.
Yes.
And you can also go to your website.
Yes.
www.allnaturalhealthycookies.com.
Yes.
Yeah. Create developer. Creator?
Yes.
Why developer?
I developed this product. I mean,
Okay.
it's a science.
Cookie
it's
is
more
good.
of a science than it
Okay.
is just a cookie.
Okay.
And it's light, so I could probably have more of these than I do the
And
other
you
ones.
need to try the protein bars. That's what all my NFL players and a lot of my track runners.
Talk that talk. You ain't talk that talk. You was being nice. See, talk that talk. I like people that talk that talk.
Yeah, a lot of my NFL players use these because it helps with the stamina, and it's like a multivitamin product food. Okay, it keeps them, helps them with their adrenaline. Got chia seed, flaxseed, turmeric, quinoa, all those kind of things in there. So when they drink it with water, those seeds open up in their system, and it keeps their stamina built up. So they could last on the field a lot longer and play without feeling drained or dehydrated or anything like that.
So you're still getting your sweet taste that you want at the same time with your healthy ingredients.
Yes.
And same time preparing for the season.
Yes.
So
Yes.
can't get it wrong. We thank you for joining us.
Okay.
We definitely want you back on. When you gonna get your daughter? When you gonna share something with your daughter? How old's your daughter?
She'll be 28 in August.
Oh, so she got a little way. I know my mom is. She got a little ways to go. You got parents are tough on you. But you guys, thank you
But
guys.
she knows the product.
Okay, that's
She
good.
knows it
That's
in
good.
advance,
That's good.
so, yeah, she's about ready for it.
Okay. Oh man. But yeah, it's a good time. You met more athletes while you was out here?
I I've known quite a few because I've been working with them. Ray Edwards, he's a big time sprinter that trains a lot of these guys, and he has all his guys on my product. They eat it weekly.
Okay.
So he's introduced me to about 50 different NFL players. Okay. A few baseball players buy from me too as well, and they eat on my product on a regular basis.
I have to make she over here acting humble, so I have to.
Yeah, well, you know, we gonna get some more up on her, and then we gonna get her back on the podcast.
Thank you.
Thank you, Jasandra.
Thank you so much.
Have a good one. All right. We'll see you around.
Have a blessed day. Thank you.
Bye bye.
Bye. The lights is hot, boy. Them lights is hot. No problem. No problem. Thank you. Thank you.
Thanks, DDA, man. You the best. One of the best producers on the block. DDA, shout out to our producer, DDA, man, that's been making all this possible. I think tomorrow, I don't think we're going to do it today. Definitely tomorrow, we'll be up moving around this bad boy. And we will have audio. And we will be on the move. That boy DDA is a genius. Putting it down. And I pay him well. I need to pay him better. I ain't going to front. We're going on the break. We'll be back at 3:30. And I promise we'll be back at 3:30 because we have a guest coming to the podcast at 3:30. So we ain't got no choice but to come back at 3:30. We'll see y'all then. Oh, and this is recorded. So if you don't come back, you can catch it later. Be back. All right, welcome back to the Porterweight Podcast. I've been running around.
Yeah.
I ain't gonna front. I'm getting a little hot.
Yeah, it's hot. Thank you. He's tapping out.
No, I'm not tapping out.
No, you're tapping out.
Y'all know I'm not a quitter. But listen.
I feel like an old black woman in church. God, dog.
I'm going to let you introduce the next guest because you was like.
Oh, I'm hyped.
We got to get her.
I'm hyped.
We got to get her.
Hey, shout out to we got her. My lady going to lose her mind right now. One thing about my lady, she said, I love that you support women sports. And I'm all about supporting. It's an equal. I came from a strong black woman. So I'm all about supporting Jasmine.
I ain't going to say nothing.
Clark.
Carson.
Yeah. Carson. LSU. National champs, baby. I was at the house going crazy. If you know, I'm from Louisiana. Y'all know. I'm from Louisiana. I live in Las Vegas. But it's weird. I represent LSU. I ain't gonna lie. I came a LSU basketball fan. Once we got a little swag. That's team they put together.
I know.
You know, Jasmine, what you don't realize, your team changed basketball, but it won't affect it for the next 5-10 years.
I know.
So what y'all doing right now and what you laid the foundation for will change WNBA and college basketball in the next 5 to 10 years.
Yeah.
You probably won't see it, but you won't benefit from it, but you will see the effect of it.
Yeah.
And man, how was it? How was that run?
I mean, it was great. We was playing at American Airlines. The crowd was packed.
Yeah.
It was sold out. At LSU, our games are always sold out and stuff like that.
Yeah.
But to be, in Dallas at the American Airlines where the Mavericks played, and it's Iowa fans, South Carolina fans, LSU fans, all watching us, and the whole world was watching us. All eyes was on us. So it was just great. It was a great moment.
It was all eyes on us. I mean, I'm a wild person. I tell them just like it is. I said, hey man, I'm trying to be political correct right here. Iowa don't stand a chance in hell, and I'm gonna just say that, okay? Well, the swag we got in the South, they don't stand a chance in hell. Hey, shout out to Caitlin Clark.
Yeah.
She can ball.
Yeah,
we gotta give her what she is. She's
bucket.
the truth. She's the truth. But hey, LSU was a complete team. Got a great coach. Just came out, and you guys really. When did you realize we got something special here?
The beginning of the year. I mean, we had the point guard, Lex, me, the sharpshooter, Fly J, freshmen coming in.
Yeah.
We had Angel, Dominic getting 15 plus rebounds. And then we had LaDeja transfer from Missouri.
Yeah.
So, the summer we was playing pickup, making each other better, talking trash to each other. So I knew in the summer that, we was going to be the real deal. And then we had Kim Monkey, a Hall of Fame coach. So
how was that? How was the practice? People don't understand. I'm pretty sure those practice. Y'all talking?
Intense. Yeah, it was intense because it's a lot of my teammates like to talk trash and stuff.
Yeah.
So, it's some teammates, like I'm one of them. Like, I don't like getting talked trash to. Like, I'm like, who you talking to?
Yeah.
But it be fun, though. It be fun.
Yeah.
And it makes, everybody better. It was like in practice we go to war with each other, but then when we play our opponents, it's like it's us against them.
Yeah.
So yeah.
When you did your practice, was it like did you feel like you were in a game sometimes?
Yes.
Game situation type situations.
We scrimmage all the time.
Yeah. But you felt like, this is that heat.
Yeah.
We're gonna be ready for anybody else.
Exactly.
I don't know if you know, but this is a boxing podcast, and I try to tell people is, because you look at, do you know about this fight coming up, Errol Spence Jr. and Terrence Crawford? Probably the biggest fight that could be made in boxing in like the last decade.
Will it be July 20 something?
July 29th.
I think I've been seeing that.
Yeah,
I've been seeing
that's
that.
how big it is. And people talk about Errol Spence because he hasn't been in the ring since April of last year. I said it don't matter. The way he practices.
Like it's a fight.
He gets that blood to boil at fight level.
Yep.
And it's like when you go in the ring, you go on the court. Yep. It's like I've been here all week.
Exactly.
I was here just last week doing this. This is nothing. You know what I mean? So kind of talk about that, like what you're expecting on the next level. You know what I mean? Are you expecting to be able to perform like that on the next level, even in practice?
Yeah, like when you say next level, what do you mean?
It's WNBA. You could.
Well, like I was saying, I'm not really interested in the WNBA because it's too unstable for me. The pen, has to be better. But current WNBA players that's in the WNBA, they're advocating for, you know, better play and stuff like that. So I feel like that's their job. But, you know, sometimes, you know, God places other thing in your life. Like my goal right now is entrepreneurship. You know, owning real estate, owning my own clothing line, you know, giving back to kids in foster care, you know, being a philanthropist. So that's my goal. Yeah.
Why is foster care so important to you?
I'm not a foster child,
Okay,
but I
okay.
love kids and I love giving back, and so I just think that, you know, kids got a special place in my heart, and, you know, I just want to, you know, if I can encourage them. I'm actually having a camp August 5th, a basketball camp, and I'll be giving the funds to Jonathan's place, which is a foster home. So, I just want to motivate them, saying, you know, whatever they're going through, you know, you can make it, and you got somebody on your side.
Where's this camp at?
It's in Dallas.
Okay, so
Yeah, it's
are
in
you
Dallas.
you from Dallas?
No, I'm not from Dallas, but I moved to Dallas.
Okay.
Yeah.
Where you from?
I'm from Memphis.
Okay.
Yeah.
What's different over there? How you get the ball the way? How'd you get to play the way that you play now?
Memphis really the gutter for real. Like
I've been there.
It's no place like Memphis. Like, you know, the crime is high.
I know some places like Memphis and Cleveland. I know some places like Memphis.
Yeah, you got to be tough. So, but I stayed out the way. Basketball, you know, I have a lot of classmates, people I grew up with in high school. You know, they was murdered, in jail, you know, but, you know, I was always the one that, you know, had a different mindset and stuff like that. So, yeah, Memphis, you can definitely lose track of what you're trying to do being in Memphis. So, yeah. And then speaking of boxing, I met Clarissa, what's her name? Yes, I met her this weekend, and I'm a fan of her. I met her this weekend. I was at the ESPYs.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
I always tell people, and especially with me, because I met somebody say, I've never seen you fight, but meeting you here right now, you're my favorite fighter. I don't watch boxing. I'm going to start to watch, but right now, you're my favorite fighter. I said, well, I don't even box no more, so you ain't going to never see me again. I said, you're going to have to go on YouTube to watch me.
Yeah.
I said, but here's the thing. Most times when you meet us, you find out how real we are, when you find out how much personality and how genuine and how intelligent and fun and all these other things that we are. And it changes your whole perspective of what boxing even is. You know what I mean? And so that's really the purpose of my podcast. I want to expose people to boxing from a different standpoint and show people that boxers are more than just fighters.
Exactly.
And fighters that just make money and then go home. We're so much more than that, you know?
Yeah.
Oh!
Yeah, and I can relate to that because, I mean, boxers, they're athletes as well. So just like being, you know, a women's basketball player, we're more than athletes. You know, we have a life outside of, you know, playing basketball, boxing, stuff like that. So I feel like I might even start me a podcast from you inspired me.
Shout out to more than an athlete.
Yeah.
LeBron James and them, man.
Exactly.
Like, they understand what it is, you know?
Exactly.
So I'm glad that you understand that as well. You got to go?
No, I don't.
No.
Who you here with?
This dude talking to us. Disrespectful. We're talking to this lady right now.
Oh, yeah.
But no, I'm glad you're taking advantage of this moment. Like, you ain't just, like, you guys are in a moment.
Yeah.
And you're doing everything you can to take advantage of it.
Mm-hmm.
What is the next step?
The next step, I mean, I'm doing brand ambassadors. I, you know, just signed a hair deal.
Okay.
About to sign.
Yeah, because everybody know you for the blonde.
Exactly. Energy drink. I want to be an influencer and entrepreneur, and I want to give back. So I'm just starting.
It don't look bad up there.
What?
She good up there, y'all. She good up there.
Hey, Jasmine.
Wait, my hair.
No.
Wait.
Hey, why it never move?
Oh, wait.
That's why I had to look at it. That's why I had to look at it.
I watch
It
you.
do move.
No, hell no.
You just woke it up. You just woke it up. She forced it to move.
Hey, no,
She said, hold on.
Jasmine out here in the threes. I'm like, Jasmine, that shit ain't moving. Is that a wig, Jasmine?
No. During the game, my hair was not done. It was just.
What you got in there?
What, right here?
Natural oils?
No, this Camille Rose. So that's who I got the hair deal with. So, yeah.
You gotta have hair to know her.
Oh, yeah, 'cause I ain't
You
know.
got hair? You got braids, don't it?
Hey, extensions.
Crispy.
Extensions.
Right.
Can never be.
Your braids
Can
not
never be.
moving.
No, they not supposed to move.
They
They
fake.
on my head.
They fake.
They on my head.
Okay.
Oh, man. But, you know, I'm trying to get you to Law Faces Aces. You shot that down. Said it wasn't happening. Honestly, I see a lot of girls off your team kind of taking the same route.
Exactly.
Like, I'm bigger than the WNBA.
That's what I'm saying.
Which, Jasmine, I say is a sad. Because, I mean, I don't know what everybody's doing, but I pay attention to the Aces more.
Yeah.
They are trying to pay those guys and pay the players over there.
Yeah, it just depends what team you go to.
Yeah.
Like the Aces, they're a good team. The Sparks, a good team. Dallas, I think, have a good marketing team.
Okay.
Other than that, I mean, it's just a toss-up. Like you getting paid $50,000 a year. That's what teachers make.
Because it's sad that you guys have to go all across seas, leave your family to make money, and I think you make more overseas, correct?
Exactly. Yeah.
Yeah. So it's. WNBA got some catching up to do. I think they're moving in the right direction.
Yeah, they do.
Right now, it's not foreseeable for you.
Nah, not right now.
You're bigger than the WNBA.
Was the WNBA at one point was your dream, right?
It was my dream.
When did you let it go of the dream?
Probably this year. I realized that, I just turned. Well, my birthday was yesterday. I just turned 23, and I feel like.
Big on birthdays, you know this.
Okay.
Get her a cake.
Get her a cake.
You can't be sitting next to me on your birthday today or yesterday.
So I feel like the stuff that I want to do, I want to have generational wealth, and I gotta start now. Like I just can't go overseas, play 5-10 years, and come back to the United States. I'll be 30-something trying to start a foundation in the United States at 30-something. Like I'm trying to start my foundation at 23, so I can be set when I'm 40. So I feel like, I mean, for people who don't have anything else but basketball, go for it and pursue your dreams.
Sure.
But I see myself as a basketball player, a very good basketball player, but also has a business mindset.
Yes, ma'am.
Just like LeBron, he's a basketball player, but he has all these other ventures.
Yes, ma'am.
He has, a shoe deal. What else? He just started him a school. And so if he leave basketball right now, he's set for life.
Yeah.
But obviously I'm different from LeBron, but that's how I feel.
Are you still gonna play ball? Are you still gonna play pickup and
celebrity
I'm
gonna be making
games?
I'm in a celebrity basketball game. I'm gonna be doing basketball videos, still shooting. Basketball never gonna leave me, but as far as just going overseas, them paying me $3,000, $4,000 a month, no.
I tell people when they ask me if I'm coming back to boxing, I tell them I'm gonna make more money after boxing.
Exactly.
And I mean that, and I believe it.
Exactly.
I'm like you just said, I'm more than boxing.
Mm-hmm.
And where this podcast is now, I always expected to be talking about other sports and stuff like that.
Yeah.
I do commentary for the biggest fights in the world.
Yeah.
And never really expected to do that. I was expecting to be on SportsCenter talking about football and all these other things. Basketball ain't gonna never leave you.
Yeah.
You're just gonna have to use it a different way to get where you're trying to go. And I respect
like
that.
I can make it's tons of influencers that didn't have a championship, that didn't go to college, and they got 1 million some followers just by making shooting videos every day.
Yeah.
And I'm like, I can do that.
I think the other important thing too is to let the WNBA know or show them that you're not trying to rebel.
Yeah.
It ain't about rebellion. I just know what I'm worth.
Exactly.
And if you can't give me what I'm worth, I'm gonna move forward and do other things.
Exactly.
You know what I mean?
But still support.
That's essentially what Teofimo Lopez is going through. He's worth more money, but you signed a contract, bruh. You're not getting more. It is what it is,
Yeah.
Instead of rebelling against it and I'm gonna retire this and that, just learn this business and learn how to move it a different way so that other people can benefit from it. So I'm with Ant. Like, I hope people see what you're doing and they don't think that, hey, I'm rebelling. I just gotta make sure I'm doing what I want to do with my life.
Exactly.
So I respect it. I get it.
Yeah. And Jasmine, I would say, no matter, mom, dad, family, don't let nobody put their limitations on you.
Yeah.
The world is yours, girl. You can have whatever you want.
Yeah.
You got that mindset?
Yeah,
Just go
I do.
get that shit.
Yeah.
You can have the world. You can be bigger than LeBron. You can do that. I don't care. I don't put no limitations.
Yeah.
I do. I tell him dreams sometimes. He's like, what you talking about? But I had an uncle that tell me never limit yourself.
Yeah.
He's like, be the one in the family that changed the family, and I'm one of the ones in the family that changed the family.
Exactly.
Be that person. You can change, be different forever. And I'm gonna ask you a wild question.
Yeah.
Because you guys have beat a WNBA team this year.
Ooh.
Any of them.
I don't say no names, but just think about one. Just think about one.
I think we could. I think we could.
Half the league.
Half the league.
Half the league. I got half the league.
I don't know.
I got half the
I
league.
got to remember who on the teams, but I know we could at least be one.
Yeah.
We could at least be one.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's smooth.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's smooth. Well, hey, we appreciate you joining the
y'all.
Welterweight podcast.
Thank you.
And we'll be following you
Yeah.
and doing the best we can to make sure people see what you're doing and and we help you and all that good stuff.
Yeah,
Been
I'm
following.
tune in. I'm
Been following. I seen her
y'all.
on the thing. I said, oh, it's lit. I know I'm going to be there, but I was hyped. Anywhere I can get your shirt? Oh, I got to get offline.
Yeah, I got you.
You got one right now?
Yeah, nah, not right now, but I got you.
No, I support. I don't ask you nothing. Because, yeah.
I was reaching for one of ours to give it for free.
No, go
but
ahead.
then what you saying? No. If we buy her, she buying ours.
No. I believe in supporting women.
He said no.
What size is this?
It's
That
big
look like
enough.
my size.
What size is you?
She can sleep in it.
Yeah.
Medium?
Yeah, medium, please.
Yeah.
You can hoop in it.
What it say? The
Yeah,
Porter way.
yeah, hoop in
Okay. The Porter way.
So
Yes,
I
ma'am.
just go on your Instagram, get your
Okay.
shirts. No, I don't want nothing.
the site. I took the site down, so I would have to like personally give it to you.
I don't want nothing for free.
Yeah. I
want
mean,
She
some
know you
support.
support. She know you support.
Yeah.
She ain't gotta get no. She ain't gotta get no money
All
from
right,
you.
I'll hit you up.
You gonna get you support her more on the back end.
All right, we gotta get a picture. Get a picture with us.
She gonna support us more on the back end. We just gave her a shirt.
Hey, we get a picture?
Yeah, he got it. You got it right. You good? You got
No,
it.
I get it. I need a picture.
Oh, for you.
Okay, I'm hyped. Okay, I'm not.
All right, and then but we got another guest. So come on.
I don't care about that.
I don't mean to rush you, blonde Avenger.
Jasmine, the Porter way.
I don't mean to rush you, blonde Avenger.
Okay, Bray.
Well, I'm on you like.
I don't know.
Was I even supposed to be in that?
Yeah. No.
All right.
Thank
Bless
you.
you.
Thank you.
Come on over, big dog.
Hey, Jasmine, I'll tag you in there, message. Thank you.
I got like one more. I got like one more guest up in me.
Uh-oh. Nice to meet you, Aunt.
That ain't even our intro music.
I know.
That ain't even our intro music.
Hey, she forgot our cookie. Where'd she go?
It's okay.
Oh, she right there.
I'm on here.
She right behind you.
That ain't even
Mama?
our.
That's that mama? Who's that? Oh, yeah. That's our cookie.
That ain't even our intro music, man.
That's a great intro song.
Oh, bump that.
I need a theme song.
Bump that.
I need a theme song.
How is the Rocky theme song the song for boxing? That shit ain't fair.
No, it's great. It's
How?
great. Listen, because it's like the underdog. It's like he's climbing up these stairs,
That shit
and it's
fake.
like this average dude is
fake.
gonna
It's
change.
fake.
What?
People in boxing hate
said
Rocky.
what?
People in boxing hate Rocky.
No, okay, listen. Listen. It's relatable. You know he has nothing going on. He's eating eggs out of a glass. That's relatable. They won.
You ain't relating to that.
Listen,
you chose the wrong scene to relate to.
No, listen.
You ain't eating eggs out the. You ain't never had
listen,
a raw egg.
all the girls I know is eating eggs out the.
Hey, cut. Introduce who we got here. Who we got here?
Richard.
Who we got here?
Richard.
Introduce yourself.
All right, listen, it's Robert and Shaw. We're here in Dallas, D-Town. We're here at SportsCon. Obviously, you guys know me from all my sports movies, and we're gonna get down and lay it out with this Mr. Shawn Porter right here.
Mr. Rashad, I'm a big fan, big dog.
Oh, I gotta love it,
Now
man.
you already know, like you see and you know how old I am. You know I grew up watching some
I love
things.
it. I love it.
You know I grew up watching some things, man. How was life for you, big dog?
It's amazing. It's incredible, man.
It seems like it.
Yeah, man. You know, I just get younger and younger every year. I love it, man.
We had an argument about these warm-ups.
They're outstanding.
It's outstanding, right? Oh, and I just wanted us to look uniform, right?
Yeah, it looks great. I love it.
just wanted
I love
us
it.
to look
I
professional.
love it when a
You know
team
what
is
I'm saying?
together. It's like
Exactly.
teamwork.
I wanted us to be able to move like a unit.
Teamwork make the dream work.
This is where I come from.
I love it. I love
And
it.
so I know, like, yo, we gonna be good. They're gonna have the AC on. We cool. We can
Yeah.
wear that.
Oh, yeah.
But man, I done had too many guests on this show now.
Cooking.
And the energy
It's
that you
cooking.
got, that you done brought over here, I'm about to come
Hey,
up
but
out this.
you got a flag yet or no?
Nah.
You ain't got a flag. You got.
We ain't got no flag.
Wait, you got uniforms and no
we
flag?
We need a flag?
Man. Wait.
Every great country got a flag.
Listen.
Every great
America
country.
got a flag. LGBTQ got a flag.
Hold on.
The Nazis got a flag. Everybody got a flag.
You ain't got a flag.
I got a flag.
You got a flag?
I got a flag.
That's flag.
All right. Oh, look,
That's
mine's
flag.
gold too. I got a flag.
Why you got a flag?
You don't have a flag?
You a gang member?
Hey, listen, I got a flag.
That's clean,
I
too.
got one right here, and it waved. I take it whenever I go overseas. We put it on the boat. Ride. I'm like, listen, I'm a pirate.
All right, we know what money you got.
Hey, when can we come overseas on the boat?
Hey, listen, we gonna organize this summertime right now. Let's do it.
Let's go.
Let's go to the
It ain't
gym.
summertime everywhere.
It's hot as
It ain't
hell.
summertime everywhere.
It's hot as hell up in here, man.
That's right.
How you? It looked like you enjoyed the boxing game.
I love it, bro.
Yeah.
You know, cause it's mental. It's chess, bro.
Yeah.
It's listen. You can't knock somebody down in one punch.
Yeah.
You gotta chop them down. You gotta show them where you at, what you see, strategy, take it down. I love it.
How long you been watching boxing, bro?
Yeah, I started watching boxing with my father. I think the first fight probably the Buster Douglas fight. That was probably the first.
Way back.
That's probably the first fight that I ever saw.
Way back.
But I was really. I mean, and Roy, Roy had his own style. Oh, that was great. I love it.
For our era, Roy is like the guy.
Yeah, because he was. Yeah, and but the new guys now, they're tactful, bro. Lomachenko came out, did his thing for a while.
Yeah.
What's the dude's name? He got the 4 belts. The Latino guy.
Teofimo Lopez?
Yeah, bro.
Yeah.
He hurting some people,
Yeah.
bro. Yeah, he hurting some people.
Tio, he's had some ups and downs. He dropped one against Kambosos, but he came back. And then the last one that he just had against Josh Taylor was just it was a performance that people did not expect. Did you see that fight?
I didn't see that one. I'm telling you, but the rents do every day.
Bruh, I was there for that fight. And I had a rail in front of me. I mean, every round I'm up like, yeah, because it was that kind of energy. You know what I mean? What are some of the fights you seen live?
I went to the Triple G fight against Canelo.
Okay.
Which
one?
2.
Yeah. 2 was the best.
2 was the
What was
best.
that, Vegas?
Yeah.
2 was the best. Yeah. That's a great fight. That was great.
What about this one coming up?
Okay, so talk to me. Keep me heads up. I've been on set, so I'm
Crawford and Spence.
Crawford Spence.
I don't know. I don't have a dog in this race.
You can't have a dog in this race.
No, tell me what's going on.
Go ahead. You tell him about Crawford. I'll tell him about Spence.
Crawford. He stopped Shawn Porter.
Okay, all right.
You don't start with that.
It's informing the public. That's the headline he went with.
Hey, didn't Crawford stop Shawn Porter? Didn't Crawford?
You see why he ain't got no jacket on?
Yeah. Nobody remembers that way. Here, I got it.
No. I'm just gonna break
This
down.
This is a 50-50
stop
fight.
Shawn Porter?
Okay, all right.
This is everybody refers to Pacquiao and Mayweather because both of these guys are at that level.
Oh, that's
and
great.
what everybody is saying that we're getting this fight closer to its prime and on time than we got Mayweather versus Pacquiao.
Pacquiao, correct.
And so everybody looks at this.
That was late.
Even when you say Spence wins, you can always rebuttal that. Anybody that says Spence wins, they're going to rebuttal themselves. If you say Crawford going to win, I'm going to rebuttal you. But a lot of people, when they say, I think Crawford going to win this fight, you don't say, yeah, Crawford going to win. Anybody that say this, man, this is easy, I'm going to tell you this is not an easy fight for either guy.
What do you think? Is it the mental fortitude? Is it the conditioning? Is it the power punching? Is it the agility?
That's the best part about this.
He's been in there with both of them.
The best part about this is both of them are elite in every single category. You truly, after this fight, we'll be able to say, okay, well, he's a 9 and he clearly is a 10 because of how the fight played out. But right now, both of them have a 9 in every category. And that's rare, bro.
Yeah.
Crawford moved up to 47, has stopped everybody that he's moved up since he moved up to 47. Spence is the kind of fighter that will break you down through the course of a 12-round fight.
Yeah.
And at the end of the fight, you barely can throw.
Yeah.
I mean, that's who Spence
you got
is.
chopped down.
And that's who
you got
Crawford
chopped
is.
down,
You know what I mean? So this is arguably the best fight to be made in boxing in the last decade plus.
So what do you think about the young kids coming up? Like,
The young kids are. This is a boxing fan's dream fight, Crawford and Spence.
Yes.
The other guys like a Tank Davis, or we can even include Ryan Garcia, even though he's been knocked off. We can look at Teofimo Lopez. We can look at Shakur Stevenson. We can look at Devin Haney.
Yes, Haney.
Those guys are fun. They're now getting into a position that have big fights.
Yeah.
But they came up in the social media
Yeah,
era.
TikTok. So do you categorize them as TikTok boxers? Are they still pro boxers?
The only one of that group that I just named that is classic, that is technically a TikTok social media fighter would be a Ryan Garcia.
Right.
He has a high profile, but his true the true
Beast.
talent
Yes.
and beast that he is more of a B fighter, not an A fighter.
And so what does it take to graduate to that next level? Is that just hours in the gym? Is it the right coaching?
Definitely for him will be the right coaching. And he's with Derek James, who is Errol Spence's coach. I believe that is the marriage for him. And I think beyond that, the best thing that they could have done for Ryan is too late now, but along with building him up, put him in the ring with guys who could have challenged him more.
If
he was challenged more, it would have forced him to grow. It would have forced him to learn and grow. You know, and you know how it is when you get win after win. You can't go into every
false confidence.
You can't go into every audition and knock them all out.
No.
Because the one you go in and you don't get it, your everything is like shrunk down. You know what I mean?
When you get in the ring with a lion in real life, that's what I prepare for. I mean, even in my game, it's like, listen, you know, in my game, Jamie probably the strongest.
I was gonna ask.
Jamie and Leo, they knocking you.
What'd you do with Leo?
I haven't worked with Leo yet, but I'm saying what I gotta train for.
Leo's the beast.
Leo is the beast, man.
Leo's the beast.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
And you gotta be ready for that, like that tsunami of that talent, because when he's in the building, like it's real. So that's what I prepare for. In my craft, I see it. What I do is a sport.
Yeah.
And I'm at it every single night, bro.
Hey, you got with Jamie when you was real young.
Yeah.
Do you like looking back on it? Like, would you like another stab at it now, and say, you know, like?
So listen. So when I was with Jamie, I mean, Jamie's great.
Yeah.
But I had just come off of working with Forrest Whitaker, and Forrest Whitaker just came off of the Uganda one. He won the Academy Award for Uganda.
Okay.
So, but I come from a military family. So when I'm on set with Forrest Whitaker and he don't see me break eye contact, he don't see me blink, I'm like, I'm coming for you.
Yeah.
Because when I'm on set with actors, it is the same thing
it's the
in
same
the room.
thing.
Yeah.
Yep.
Whether it's tennis or boxing, it's like, listen, we're gonna find out right now who can move across this court, hit it back.
Do you guys ever try to make each other break?
I try to break everybody.
You try to break
everybody.
Break character?
I make them break character, make them forget their line, make them just go like,
disrespect,
or make them break eye contact.
Yeah.
Just boom.
Yeah.
One person that I work with, so I was on CSI Miami. And on CSI, the Miami, the lead character, he don't look anybody in the eye. That's what his character does.
Oh, okay.
So my goal was to make him have to look at me in my eyes in the scene. And we're in this jail scene, and I start crying, and I'm looking down at this motherfucker, and he has his glasses on, and this motherfucker just took the glasses off and just looked at me, and the whole producers went nuts. They're like, oh, he earned it. I was like, strikes, bro.
What do we do now with the writer's strike? What do you go from here?
Yeah, you got to build another. It's America, man. Build another business. You know what I'm saying? There you go.
That's what's up. I was just talking to my guy off of Ballers with The Rock, and he said, I'm thinking about doing right. I might start writing. I might podcast.
Yeah, but you got to sell drugs in America.
Oh,
people got water.
Hold on.
He said, no, it's fine. Just keep going. Keep going.
Listen, if you ain't got a water company, a coffee company, a beverage company,
okay.
if you ain't got a big lighter or something like that, you can sell drugs in America.
Damn, he said it twice. Yeah. Go ahead.
Why does he keep? So when he said it the first time,
it's an analogy, though.
I get it.
Listen, so right now, the king of the selling of drugs right now is what's his name? Ryan
Garcia.
No, the actor.
Not Ryan Reynolds.
Ryan Reynolds.
Ryan Reynolds.
He just sold the $1.3 billion cell phone company. He only had it for 6 months.
Oh, he flips. What about Shaq? Shaq sell drugs?
No, listen. This Ryan. What's his name?
Let's slow down.
Ryan Reynolds. He built the gin company, sold that for $630 million.
Damn.
Then he started a cell phone for farmers only called Mint. Sold it for $1.3 billion. That's $2 billion in the last 2 years.
Right.
I'm broke. That's that piff, bro.
And he's still in Canada, right?
Yeah, that's
so
that piff.
Yeah, you know where I'm going with that. Damn.
I'm smart. But hey, DW, Dwayne Johnson.
Yeah.
He had the water, he got the can, he got the ice cream, he got the TV shows. He's doing a lot.
Yeah.
Yeah, DW is something like
some of the best people you work with.
I work with a lot of greats. I mean, obviously, I work with a lot of greats. I tell you, the most iconic probably is I was face to face with Sidney Poitier, and I was.
Oh wow!
And it came off of I was doing film with Sam, and Sam said him and Denzel was talking to Sidney Poitier about me. I'm
Yeah.
like, whoa.
Wow.
That's a big honor when people say stuff like that.
Yeah, because Sidney, he's fought a different fight. We all just trying to get money. This is real, like, they was pushing through the ceiling.
100%.
They was pushing through.
100%.
So that's real bow down.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying?
that's real work.
Yeah.
We work, but that's real work. Yeah.
That's walking uphill both ways in the snow, both ways.
Yeah.
Yeah. So,
but just conversation never did work with
no, I haven't. You know, I met Muhammad Ali, which is great.
Yeah.
Rosa Parks.
Wow.
I was a very, very bad kid in my elementary school.
And
my principal said, you need something productive to do, and I got to introduce Rosa Parks to my elementary school.
Wow.
I got a picture next to Rosa Parks.
Wow.
I got a picture with William Clinton.
Oh, wow.
Bill Clinton.
My man called him William.
Yes, sir.
I like that. I like that.
He's showing his
My man
age.
called
He's
him
showing us who
William.
he is. You know, he's showing us who he really is.
He looked 23.
What are you doing now? What are you doing now?
I'm selling these drugs, bro.
No, he don't look.
Third time.
Damn it.
He do look 23.
Listen.
You know, his eyes make him look 23.
No, listen.
When
I'm
you look past the eyes,
listen,
don't look
I
into his
figured it out. I
eyes.
figured it
Stop
out.
looking in his eyes.
Listen, there you go, the producer.
I was looking at his
I figured it out. So I started this company, Elite Performance Medicine. Y'all go on the website, epmproducts.com, epmproductx.com. So it's stuff for skin, stuff for muscle and joint pain. It's incredible. I'm selling it, and I love it, and it's great, high quality products. People got psoriasis, eczema, sunspots, age spots, you know, fine lines, wrinkles. We got products for that. We got products for mothers and babies. It's great. EPM products is great. So I did that, and now I'm learning more about business, and I'm just building more and more stuff like that.
Yeah.
I'm using the acting stuff as a platform, as you should.
Yes, sir.
To go figure out, okay, how do you go, you know,
Yes,
take
sir.
care of your family long term.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Very good. Man.
That, and then you got to go buy dirt. You know what I'm saying? In America, you got to go buy
Got
dirt.
to.
Yo,
Got
man,
to.
yeah.
Yeah, got
Yeah.
to. Where you based in? Cali?
I'm based in Cali, but my whole family's from Louisiana. My dad said I'm a country boy with city feet.
Yes,
What part?
You know, everywhere. New Iberia,
Oh, my family in
Kenner.
Opelousas.
Okay, yeah, for sure. I got family in Natchitoches. I got family all over the place.
Yeah, them family in
Shreveport.
Berkeley.
Yeah,
Yeah.
exactly. Yeah.
Okay.
New Orleans, everywhere.
There's a saying in Cleveland that Cleveland people are city country folk.
Oh, that's right.
Because a lot of people from Cleveland are from the South.
Yeah,
So,
yep,
same
yep,
thing.
yep,
Yeah.
yep.
Very good.
So
are you? So I told you about the fight. You didn't really know much about it.
I've been in the hole. I've been like 130 hours of work a week is a lot of hours. So I've been
filming right now?
Been filming like crazy.
Very
I just
good.
did 4 movies in a row.
Wow.
And I got about another 11 slated after this. You know, the strike's here right now.
Yeah.
But they all lined up
Yeah.
with heavy hitters.
Yeah.
Some Zendaya movies, some Matthew McConaughey movies. Matthew McConaughey, he go hard too.
Looking forward to it,
Yeah,
man.
man, yeah.
Been a big fan of yours for a
Oh,
long
I
time.
love it. And, you know, I got a lot of energy for it, too. It's like I've always kind of had the acting kind of like second of mine. You know, I've been really focused on, you know, but now I'm putting it in the forefront. I'm saying I want to go climb. And
Now?
Yeah, now I'm really focused. Now I'm
Wow.
really focused. When Sam was my age, 40, he hadn't done a movie yet. And he's done more movies than anybody alive.
Yeah.
So now that's the message. Sam got like 400 movies, bro.
What?
Sam got
400 movies?
Yeah, Sam got it's endless. His resume probably like 9 pages long. It's crazy.
That's crazy.
It's crazy.
Wow.
So now I'm gonna try and beat him. I'm gonna do the LeBron. I'm gonna do the LeBron thing with Kareem. Kareem was mad. Kareem was mad.
Yeah.
When LeBron passed him the points.
Yeah.
Kareem was
Yeah.
like, how y'all let that happen?
Yeah.
But LeBron is healthy, bro. You think LeBron gonna play with his son?
Will we get it? I would say I wouldn't want to play my dad, to be honest. Me as a son, me as a dad, yes, I want to play my son. Me as a son, I'm not playing my damn dad.
Get out of here.
You see what it's both
over,
sides
it's
to
over,
it.
It's over.
Yeah, bro, I'm not trying to hear that because no matter what, your dad gonna try to. Hey, bro, you got work. Hey, bro, you my teammate.
Yeah.
I think when he gets to the NBA, it's a different beast than what he's dealing with now. I think that he's getting paid for his face. He's getting paid for who he is, not necessarily the skills that he's got. When you get to the NBA, if you ain't got skills, they booting you out.
Yeah.
I believe that his father is going to help him make it in the league because
Of course.
he has a game that translates to the NBA, but I don't think he has a game that's going to get him to the NBA. I think his dad is going to help him get him to the NBA, and then what he does in the NBA is going to translate.
That's why the ball father was so good at being a dad. Listen, go overseas, learn the game, the adult game. Them ball brothers, Yo, they hoop. Especially the youngest one.
Hey, shout out to LeVar. He said, "I told you so."
Told you so. Bro.
I told you
With
so.
the shirt on.
Hey, I ain't mad at him.
Prophet.
All right, you gotta go, man. I'm getting hot again. You gotta go.
We
LeVar
gotta
was
get
a prophet, bro. He's a prophet. I love that.
Rob, we appreciate you for joining us.
I love it. I love it.
What's next?
I got just movies out the chain.
Anything dropping soon?
Yeah, right now in theaters, I got Sweetwater. It's about the first black NBA player, Nate Sweetwater Clifton. He's the Jackie Robinson of basketball. Great film. He was a military guy. Shout out to all my military people watching the show. But it's a fantastic movie, so go see that. And I got tons more coming. I got RSVP coming out. I got Vicious Affair coming out. I got my new cop show. It's called the Drug Operational Police Enforcement Unit. Dope. There, I said it again. There you go.
I am a big fan, man.
Yeah.
Happy to meet you.
God bless you, man.
And happy to have you on the Porterweight podcast.
I will continue to stay close to you. I'm a big fan, bro.
I'll
be in the front row clapping the rest of my life.
Oh, man, listen, I always say when you put great people around you and then you become great. And so I appreciate you for helping me become great.
Absolutely, man.
Thank you, man.
We'll get a picture. I need a picture with the eyes.
Steel sharp as steel, right? There you go. That's right.
That shot look dope. All right,
That's money right there.
Yes, sir.
Print that one out, sell it.
All right, now.
Autograph. All right, y'all.
It's time to go back to Louisiana,
That's right,
bro.
That's right. Hot sauce, baby. Tabasco.
Yeah. Boudin. Bless you, man. Nice to meet you, man. Hey, we got Shawn. We got Derek Harper Jr. coming on. You know him? He played for the Dallas Mavericks. And then retired. He played with Kobe and Shaq in '99. He got drafted by the Mavericks. Right here.
What's up, bro?
Nice to meet you, man.
Good
Anthony.
to meet you. What's your name?
Anthony.
Ant. Yeah.
Yeah, they call me Ant. You obviously know Shawn Porter.
Yeah, I know Shawn. Shit, everybody knows Shawn.
Can you still hoop?
Half court, I'll kill you.
Have you get?
Half court, I'll bust you.
He said I'll
No,
kill
hey,
you.
my bad.
Half court. What's up, baby?
Sir?
Continue success to you,
Yes,
baby.
sir. Thank you.
I'm a big fan.
Thank you.
If you get in the league right now, how much can you average?
In the league, if I had
Right now.
if I had another body,
Yeah, right now.
I'll kill these motherfuckers.
Uh-oh. You'll
live.
kill all of them? Yeah, you lie.
I'll be right there. I'll be
Get
one
closer
of
to the mic.
Yeah.
Because you're talking about killing them, right?
Yeah.
I'll put it on.
Give me, if you can, 3 players that you look at and you like, I wish I was in the league when you was in the league.
No, don't do that.
Yes.
That's
What's three players you pick out and you just like, oh, he got it. Because I do it.
I want James Harden is one of those guys.
Oh.
I ain't mad at you.
And he's good. I mean,
Yeah.
he can ball dominant.
Yeah.
But he has a nice game. But those kind of guys, even Steph, I tell you who I don't want to see or mess around with on the court now is Kyrie Irving.
Ooh.
Because Kyrie will put you in the hospital. I'm telling you, man. He that good.
Derek, get up in him, Derek.
Oh, man, the rules are different, brother. They don't let your hand check and all that stuff. So it's different from that perspective.
Derek, you know you was drafted by the Dallas Mavericks.
Yeah. 83, 84.
Yeah, then it went on. Oh, was you part of the trade for Shaq? Was you a package deal with Shaq? Because you was in Orlando, then you went to LA.
No, I signed in LA as a free agent.
Okay.
Yeah. So that was back in 99, 2000.
Did you see what was coming with the Lakers when you was there with Kobe and Shaq?
Yeah, I saw it coming. I didn't understand it, but I certainly saw it coming because I think when you look at 2 mega stars like Shaq and Kobe, there's nowhere in the world that they shouldn't have coexist. They should have never broken that situation up because those guys were too good together. And ego, man. Ego. See, if you box, you can have ego.
Yes, sir.
All you want because it's you against the world out there, right? Yeah. So ego is okay in certain sports, but team sports, man, you need the morale to be proper.
How do you control the ego?
I don't think you can. I think people are people. They're good people and they're bad people. You know what I mean? And I think sometimes, what do you box for? And I know for the love, but then that paper gets involved, right?
Sure.
And once the paper gets involved, egos get involved as well.
Yeah.
I'm the big dog. You're not the big dog. Like Luka right here locally, can Luka and Kyrie play together? That's what the big word is around here. Of course they can. Yeah. You know, it's basketball. You have to sacrifice when it comes to team sports, everybody has to sacrifice for the betterment of the team.
I'm gonna tell you how you control the ego.
How?
Stop spoiling these NBA players.
I
Basketball players are the most spoiled players and athletes in the world.
What do you mean by that?
Spoiled. Y'all just spoiled.
What do you mean by that?
I feel like y'all gotta go through so much.
The old school had no way.
The old school, no,
couldn't be.
But from what I've experienced, and somebody else said, like I said this to the other ball player.
You hate.
And I said this to Josh.
Thank you.
Jealousy is a weak emotion, man.
That's not it.
Huh?
That's not it. I'm gonna tell you what it is. Because I've seen these ball players before walk right past me like I'm not a human being, and I don't have feelings.
He little.
And what I realized was,
sizes.
not only did they not see me, but honestly, I think a lot of ball players are used to things being given to them. And I think that it's gonna.
I get your drift. I understand where you're coming from, what you're trying to say. I don't think things are given to them, but the thing about basketball players.
I'm getting myself in trouble.
No, you're not. It's an opinion. You have your opinion. I think sometimes people misunderstand basketball players.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
I say the same thing about boxers.
They misunderstand you all?
Absolutely.
But you all don't get as much scrutiny and hate as NBA basketball players.
Within the boxing world, yes.
I hear you. I mean overall.
Yeah.
I mean, you're a boxer.
Yeah.
And you're hating on basketball players.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
But see, listen.
You got other
basketball guys. We're not going to do that to you. We're not going to do that to you. You know what I mean?
Hold on.
We ain't going to hate on you. We're going to support our brother every time you step up there in that ring. We're going to be down for you.
I really wouldn't say I'm hating, but
I get your point. In all seriousness, I get your point. But you have to have. Some rappers say I walk like a ball player. Jay used to say that. Jay-Z did.
Yeah.
It's something about being a baller, man. Do you realize that there's only 480 basketball players, professional basketball players in the world. You understand? So that'll give you an ego, man. That will.
At the end of the day, most time basketball is what your dad put in your hand or what you try to do first.
Right.
Once you realize you can't do it, go to football.
Yeah.
I'll be honest.
I grew up in Florida, and you have to play football down in Florida. I mean,
but see, the difference with boxing, and we can get off of this one, but the difference with boxing and basketball, from what I'm looking at, with boxing, we got to scratch and crawl and claw to get to the $1 million payday.
Yeah.
A lot of ball players come into the league with those big contracts, and a lot of them don't pan out.
Facts.
With boxing, they learned that lesson a long time ago, and I think that boxing is really unfair. But the way that they do, basically, we're controlling the money, so that's our way of controlling you. How do you control the ego? Control the money. I ain't gonna change it, and I'm getting off this subject because I'm getting in trouble for real.
No, you're not gonna get in trouble. Look, you can't control the money. Everybody's getting paid right now.
Yeah.
I read something this morning where they're getting ready to give $308 million to Jaylen Brown in Boston. 308 is what they're about to give him. So somebody has got to get the money.
Yeah.
Is there you was there when Kobe was young.
Yeah.
Is there a Kobe story that you knew that boy's one of the ones?
Yeah. I'll give you a quick story. It won't be long. You know how before practices, what do? You get your ankles taped, you get everything taped up, right? So Kobe does that before practice when I first got there. Loves to play one-on-one after practice. But when I knew Kobe would be great is I saw him after practice get retaped to go work on his individual game.
Damn.
And I'm on the highway already, and he getting retaped to go work on his individual skill. You understand? That's greatness.
Yes, sir.
That's going the extra mile, so to speak. So
and real quick, because I know we only got you for
secret.
We got you like another minute. 60 seconds.
Okay, whatever's fair.
Break down Crawford and Spence.
Crawford and
Errol Spence Jr.
Damn, that's a tough breakdown. And I know a lot about Crawford. He's a tactician.
Yeah.
I mean, he knows what he's doing in the ring. I tell you what, why don't you break it down? Because that's your baby.
It is my baby.
Yeah,
that's your baby.
That's your thing.
I never heard nobody break it down like
break
that.
it down.
Well, do you know a lot about Errol or no?
No, I don't.
Errol's fought in Cowboy Stadium twice.
I missed.
Three times.
Yeah.
He's been in
Jerry's World.
Yeah. Jerry's World 3 times.
Yeah.
And a no quit kind of fighter. He's gonna break you down. Somebody said, how does he get stronger as the fights go on? No, he don't get stronger.
Yeah.
But I compared it to the analogy I used was football.
Yeah.
How you run that stretch play and you go for 10 yards.
Right.
And then you run that same stretch play and you go for 8.
Yeah.
And then you dump it on the sideline and then you driving down the field.
Yeah.
That momentum is going up. What does the other side got to do? They got to call timeout.
Right.
In boxing, you ain't got no timeout. So he's the kind of fighter, he's going to break
you
down.
You can't do anything but run.
He's going to break you down.
Yeah.
And as he's breaking you down, that's what's building him up. You know what I mean?
Wow. That's
so
a great analogy.
this is really going to be a 50-50 fight.
Who do you have?
I don't.
He don't give you an answer.
I don't, because it's that 50-50. It's that 50-50.
Well, I'm going.
If I knew exactly what both fighters were going to do in the ring, that's one thing. But we don't know exactly what both fighters are going to do. Both fighters are multi-dimensional and can do multiple things in a 12-round fight.
Earl likes to yak though.
A little bit.
Yeah.
A little bit.
Crawford is all business.
But before a fight, he gonna talk now, but he gonna talk when he in the ring. He gonna talk to you when he in the ring.
And Crawford gonna put him to sleep.
Ooh.
We're gonna let you get out of here. I'm gonna introduce you to somebody.
It.
You don't even know this dude. Jet Washington, Kobe Bryant's nephew.
Really?
Yep.
Where's he from?
Las Vegas right now.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, he's balling. Sophomore in high school.
Yeah.
Gorman. He's doing his thing.
Hey, man, I wish you well, brother.
Thank
Both
you.
brothers, okay?
I appreciate you, sir.
You got it, baby.
Stay blessed, my
You
man.
too, brother.
Keep
Good
going.
to see you all.
All right.
All right, so here's the thing. What's up, big man? Good to see you.
Thank you, my man.
Yeah, absolutely.
Thank you.
Glove on your last one?
Dude?
How'd it go?
He made it.
Very good. Hey, listen, SP losing his voice.
We got one more guest.
One more?
Yeah, real quick.
We're going to wrap it up after that or what?
Yeah.
You going to wrap it up after that? All right, cool. Yeah. Who we got?
Look up.
I'm looking up.
Look up. No, that's not him. Look up.
Ah!
No, you on the podcast. Just sit down. Yeah. You made it. I didn't think you was coming. I told you if you come, I'll get you on the show.
Come on,
I'm a man of my word.
Yes, sir.
My dad told me that's all I got is my word at the end of the day, bro.
That's right.
If I tell you
I need the button up, what I need to do? Do I need to get straightened up?
Where the book at?
I got the book right here.
Hey, man, you know I'm all about, I believe in shooting your shots, taking a chance. Worst come to worst, I say somebody can say no to you in life.
That's right.
We was at the mall 2 days ago? Yesterday.
Yesterday.
My man ran up on us in the mall, seen Shawn. I'm very observant of my surroundings. I said, this N-word is doubling back. Who is this? I said, he just left and came back. I'm like, so I'm on him at this point.
You saw that?
Yeah. I'm observing.
Come on.
Yeah, so I say he's doubling back. Now I've seen something saying, I said, okay, he's working. So my man came back, gave Shawn his book, Don't Be a Dumb Jock. I read that like a dumb jock.
Yeah, you did. Yeah, you did. Let me do it. Don't Be a Dumb Jock by Aaron Johnson.
That's right.
Aaron T. Johnson.
That's right.
Big dog, how you feeling?
I'm feeling much better now. Thank you for asking.
Happy to see you, man.
Happy to see you.
I told him if he get up there, I'll get him on. He said, oh, man, I got something going on. I looked over, he was here.
Come on, man. I told you. You said come through?
Yeah. What happened to what you had going on? You canceled?
It canceled me. You know,
just like at the mall. He ain't getting nothing at the mall. He ain't getting nothing at the mall.
Yeah.
He ain't getting nothing at the mall. He ain't had nothing to do.
Hey, but God put him at the mall at the right time.
Yes, sir.
He put him here at the right time.
Come on, man.
Now he was on the Porterweight podcast, man.
Tell us about your book.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Thank you for asking. Aaron Johnson Fitness Club. It feels great to be in shape. So I've been a fitness trainer, an athlete. I've been an athlete all my life. I've been a fitness trainer for the last 13 years, promoting healthy lifestyles for youth 6 to 18 and for adults 50 and older. And through my journey, what I've come to realize is that performance has a lot to do with self-confidence. Mm-hmm. And so working with the kids and working with the youth, I saw that the most self-confident kids perform better. And then same with the adults, my 50 and older adults. Some of my 50 and older adults had never worked out in their life. And so training them as athletes, taking them through the proper training, stretching, breathing properly, things that athletes do normally just as part of being an athlete. Some of the kids did not know how to do it, and some of the older adults didn't know how to do it. So my book is basically talking about certain things that we do as athletes, goal setting, self-talk, visualization, and how we use those techniques to build our strength mentally instead of just always focusing on the physical strength.
Me and Shawn, I'm former athlete. Shawn's a former athlete too now.
Come on.
We both got boys. We want to. Obviously, we know they won't have a dog where we came from nothing.
That's not true.
That's not true.
I know but it's the fire. Obviously, it's like, you building something. We already kind of built it for them.
Yep.
How do we instill that into a kid that has more than we have?
Right. So nowadays, all the kids have more than we have, right? They got cell phones, they got digital media, and so what you have to do is, we were trained from the top down. So we would train, break them down to build them up.
Yes.
Right now, the kids.
I don't believe in that, man.
This is the new way of training.
Okay.
Now we building the kids up from the ground up. So instead of tearing them down, we encouraging them from day one. Yeah. Even if they can't do a particular exercise or they don't particularly shine in an area, we still encouraging them first, the positive self-talk, the positive reinforcement versus the negative reinforcement.
Somebody told me you can't always be negative on your kids. You have to have, it's called daily deposits. So you got deposit encouragement and everything. So those times when you will go left on them, you can pull that out of them.
Yes.
Do you believe in that?
Now we're talking about training the mind and the body before puberty. Okay, before 13 years old.
Yes.
A lot of times, the behaviors and the attitudes that we want them to develop need to be developed as early as possible. So we're talking about from where we start first grade or whatever we start the first exercise or the first sport. Even if the kid can't do it well in our programs, we encourage them. Good job. The effort, if they have the effort, good job. If they trying just a little bit, good job. If they're doing the proper exercise, you see them doing something good job, instead of first pointing out that negative thing. It's so easy to point out the negative thing, and then you get caught up in the negative thing, and that worked with our generation. It's not working with this generation. Now this generation, you have to encourage them, because whether we realize it or not, the social media especially has played an effect on these kids' mentality. So their confidence is derived based upon what they're seeing on social media, different than what they getting from their coaches or their parents.
Yeah. You got something for him? I remember one of Shawn was going for a WBC title, and Shawn says when he's fighting, he only hears certain people talk, and I was one of the ones in that fight. I think that was the most verbal I was in a fight.
I think so.
But it was being his friend. I know how much he was going through at that time. I knew how hard he trained for this fight. I knew how important his title was. We had talked. I said, Shawn, you got to get a title back, bro. And I knew he wanted that WBC. So in moments in that fight, when I felt like Shawn was taking a breath, I'm like, Shawn, you got to work, bro. They ain't gonna give it to you. It was never negativity. It was extra encouragement.
Yep.
Sometimes that extra, do you feel like pulls something extra out of you when you hear those positive results?
All right. So now we're talking about, and I've gone through a different process, right?
Yes, sir.
And so looking at Shawn's fights, myself personally, I look at his fights and I'll turn off the volume just to see the body language of the athlete that's fighting. All right, I look at his crew, his side, the team that's on the side. I look at their body language to see if they believe in what they're telling him or if they believe in what's going on. A lot of times you can just look at the body language of both teams and tell who's going to win. Try it out, all right?
Yeah.
So part of it is that you got to believe in yourself 100%, all right? From the bell ring to the end, you got to believe in yourself. And then your team has to believe in you. I talk about it in my book, Team Cohesion. And we're talking a mental connection, a physical connection, an emotional connection. We're not just talking about my homeboy slapping me up and dapping me up. Yeah. And you really think that he for you, but he really not for you. This really has an effect on your performance. It has an effect on the results. And so first we got to just figure out what's the relationships and the people around you have to be believing in you, because it's certain words that you could just say to him at certain times, and because he knows that you believe in him and has his best interest in mind, he'll straighten up, or he'll perform differently. And so checking the relationships first around you, or believing in yourself first, and then checking the relationships to make sure the people around you believe in you.
What are some of the bigger or more? What are some of the most important characteristics or attributes that a good coach needs to have?
A good coach, a lot of times the coaches really nowadays, like I said, we grew up in a physically dominant environment. So you had to be physically dominant. Well, now a coach needs to really know how to motivate, knows how to encourage, knows how to build self-confidence, and build it on a daily basis, and build it on an hourly basis, and build it second by second, moment by moment. A lot of times I go into organizations and the same thing. I listen to what the coaches are saying to the players. I listen how the players are talking to each other. I listen to how the parents, I sit in the stands and listen to how the parents are talking to each other. And so a good coach needs to understand that all those components matter. What you're saying to him matters. What he's going home, the athlete's going home to matters. What's happening on the ride home matters. And if the coach is not addressing that, he's going to be missing out on some areas of communication where it could be lacking. Where if him and the parent were on the same level, on the same page, then the athlete will perform better.
Okay. How can people find you?
Yes, sir. At Aaron Johnson Fitness, at Don't Be a Dumb Jock. My kids' fitness program, my youth fitness program is at Team Skatebuds. You'll have to come through, check me out. I would love for you to come by, speak to the kids, come to one of our camps.
Okay. Where you based at?
Here in Dallas.
You are here in Dallas.
What part?
I'm all over, but I'm mostly in North Dallas.
Okay.
Yep.
I'm down back here in a couple weeks.
Okay.
For the Diaz Jake Paul fight.
If it makes sense, if we can connect.
Okay. What's
yes,
what's the dates?
August 5th.
The first weekend of August.
Okay.
Yeah.
You got my info.
I got you.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, man. Like I said, man, on our word, man. I always say, me and Shawn believe in helping somebody because somebody helped us.
Now, let me also say this.
Go ahead.
I've been traveling all over the country, bro.
Yes, sir.
With my book, popping up on people, celebrities.
He said popping up. You popped up on me yesterday.
Popping up on them just like that.
Hey,
yeah.
What'd you see when you seen Shawn? You like, I got to go to the car?
Yes. Cause
oh, he told the truth. He said, look. He said,
yeah.
Yes.
So, look, I had, someone was telling me I was to listen, but I didn't listen. Take your book. I didn't take the book. I left the book in the car.
How sad would you have been if you went back and Shawn was gone?
It happened before, you know what I'm saying? But I would have been very sad. And I was like stalking him through the ball, like, okay, let me find him. But I popped up on a lot of celebrities, people that in entertainment and sports. And I'm really coming with a message, with a gift that I feel like God has given me. I'm not trying to push nothing on nobody.
Yes, sir.
And a lot of the celebrities, a lot of our black male celebrities have been the athletes have been very disrespectful a little bit.
Yeah.
Like, they've been, you know, and
we've been disrespected.
Especially in the sport of boxing, but I think along with, like you said, you were alluding to the generation and how people learn now compared to how they used to learn, so on and so forth. I think the same thing from a standpoint of business, being approached by someone not in the specific atmosphere that you expect to. I think that now people are geared to, we're conditioned to be protective. Maybe or maybe not more than we used to be. I'm not gonna say that we are more protective now, but I know specifically for myself in the boxing world, boxers, coaches, managers, promoters, everybody's protective. Everybody is, don't talk to my fighter. Everybody is, that's my manager. And
right.
You can't work with him, and so on and so forth. You know what I mean? So I think that is a barrier you're still going to have. I think that I hope that this podcast does something for you that when people see your face or they start to see your name more, they don't have their guard up as much. But at the end of the day, man, I'm gonna tell you, keep doing what you're doing.
Thank you.
I don't think he recognized any energy in you that wasn't right. I certainly did not, and I think that it was a blessing to meet you, man. So you have my full support, big dog.
Thank you, and thank
Yes,
you for
sir.
being a champion.
Yes, sir.
Again, on yesterday, that was a real champion attitude, and I appreciate that.
And that's what I believe in, man. I believe that we all. You ain't never got a box a day in your life. That don't mean you can't have a champion spirit.
Exactly.
That don't mean you can't have a champion mentality, a champion demeanor.
Come on.
You know what I mean? That means treating people well. That
Exactly.
means being approachable. That means being generous and kind and sweet and all of those other things. You know what I mean?
Thank you.
Be mean when you got to be mean. You know, get rough when you got to get rough. But if the moments don't call for those things, we all should be champions. That means have a gold medal around yourself at all times.
Come on, man.
You know what I mean? So that's how I live, man. And that's what I believe. You know. So I appreciate you.
Yes, thank you for
Yes, sir.
displaying that.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
I appreciate meeting you.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Blessings, man.
We gonna take your book home. We gonna read it.
No, we already got a book.
Hold up.
We gonna take it home. We gonna read it.
I
We
got
gonna
two
start
other
book
copies,
club.
right? Because I am selling my copies, but I wanted to give you the guy. I wanted to
See?
give him a copy.
See?
And then when I left, I was like, maybe I should have gone ahead and give you the copy. So
I appreciate
there
it.
you
Once
go.
a week, we gonna get on and read together.
Come on, man.
I knock this out. This is no time.
Damn,
Yeah.
what?
And let me
It's
know
easy
your
work.
honest
Ain't no pictures
thoughts.
in it?
No pictures. No pictures.
Just
no
the one
pictures.
on the back?
No, we ain't got no
And the
pictures.
one on the front?
No. Yeah. Hey, look.
Y'all
now
know I'm all about pictures.
So let me talk about this, right? Our young black males, all right, in the schools, the sport athletes are reading at a 5th grade, 3rd grade reading level.
Yeah.
Okay, we have to be more enforceful about reading with our young black males, especially ones that are athletes. Not just pointing them out, but I'm a young black male. I wrote the book from my perspective through my journey, and when I go back to talking to the coach or to the kids, I'm seeing that they're not
can't
reading.
articulate it. They can't intellect,
man.
yeah.
We can't let that happen no more. We got to be
Being that you work with athletes, and I kind of work with athletes here back in Vegas, you heard about the double holdback rule, the holdback?
Come on. Yep.
If we holding the kids back, what are we doing? What are we doing? What are we doing? Just not teaching them nothing?
Because
It's
you
all
gonna
about
do it.
athletes?
Yeah.
Because you gonna do it.
The lady said no. I mean, my son's big already.
That's
I
what's
think
up.
you might have to do it.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to.
Is that like if you're gonna hold them back? Why don't you prepare them more for the next grade?
And so okay, so like, and we don't. Maybe you know, but 1 year makes a tremendous difference with the development of a child. 1 year, 6 months. So when you hold a kid back 2 years,
A year is 12 months.
2 years, 12 months, yeah. And when you hold
We like to have fun on this podcast too, bro.
straight up, I appreciate that, yeah. But when you
But
hold
no, I
it
know
back,
what you're saying. Yeah,
that makes
6
a
months to a
big
year.
difference.
Yeah, I say the same thing about me fighting. People like, come back. I can't perform the way I used to 2 years ago. I'm almost 2 years out the game.
Yep.
You won't take a year away from something to come back the same. You think taking 2 years to come, you're gonna come back the same? No.
Yep.
You know
But
what I
you're
mean?
a
So
champion though. You're a champion.
Talk
and
about
you can get back into that mode if your mind, if you really, really, really wanted to.
Yeah.
But you might be liking what you're doing outside of sports.
Yeah,
and
what
that
you over
might
there
be,
doing? You trying to convince me what you over there doing?
Well, you know, I'm a sports. That's what we do. We
Yeah.
motivate, train,
Yeah.
teach, train, and motivate.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
like I said, I like your dogmatic attitude
Yes, sir.
in the boxing ring.
Yeah.
And
hey, I'm gonna do an album called Dogmatic.
Come on, man.
I ain't never heard that before. I like that. I like that. Dogmatic, baby.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Put my voice on some wax. Hey man, we appreciate you, Aaron.
Yes, sir. Thank you.
We about to
Sean.
get up out of here ourselves, man. It's
Yes,
been
sir.
a long one.
Thank
Been a
you.
long one. I don't want to miss nobody. So I'm gonna do the best I can to hang up in there. But hey man, we appreciate you.
Yes,
We're gonna
sir.
support you, big dog.
Yeah,
All right,
man.
man. Thank you.
Yes, sir.
Appreciate you. Love, baby.
Man,
Oh,
I know them.
Nah, you don't know them. No, you don't know them.
Man, what's wrong with their eyes?
Hey, man, chill out, bro. Chill out. Chill out. That's a good Testing one. All right. So we back, you guys. We lost Shawn. You know he's signing autographs, kissing babies, doing what Shawn Porter do. We're going to go ahead and wrap up right now. We'll be back tomorrow at 12 p.m. Central Time. So we're in Dallas. That's I think that's 1 p.m. East Coast, 10 a.m. West Coast. I think I got my stuff right. But yeah, tomorrow we'll be back on. But as of now, we're wrapping up. Shawn, I'm wrapping up with the people. You want to say anything to them? I told them we'll be back.
Yeah.
I told them we'll be back on tomorrow. Well, you want me to just end it? I told them we'll be on. Yeah, Shawn. This is gonna wrap it up. Yeah, Shawn keep running and talking to people. You know, Shawn. What y'all talking about in the comments? Let me see. Because the dude over here, the behind-the-scenes guys don't want to wrap it up. Killing me, bro. Killing me. Why y'all killing my boy? They said the dude was on here looking like O.J. Simpson. And what you doing? No, hell. What you doing? What you doing, man? What you doing? No, don't say it. Don't say it, because somebody might be watching. And I need my boy to show up on July 29th.
He said somebody might be watching.
Hey, just don't even put the camera on him. But I didn't know what you doing, bro. What you doing?
What?
He put the camera on him. He put the camera on him. You know what I'm scared of?
No, I don't give a damn what you scared of. You scared me. I'm like, what did I do? Cover up myself. I don't matter, man. Ain't nobody watching this. What we got? Nine viewers right now.
9 killers.
9 for real?
9 killers.
Is it 9?
17.
Oh, okay. I was like, I get that number right. I'm good with this content, man. I really would appreciate if Hafey is able to cut this out and just cut it down to where we got
it's live. I don't think you can cut it.
Yeah, absolutely. It's recorded. It's a recorded live.
Oh, okay.
So we pull it down, cut it up. Hafey, I know you watching.
Hafey's not watching.
I just asked the lady if we had anybody else. She said that she was going to bring the ballers over. Some of the guys from the ballers.
I already talked to them, dude. They ain't talking about it.
We good?
Yeah,
we
I already
good?
talked to
Wrap
them
up?
dudes. Yeah. Hey, they just be talking.
Why don't you wrap it up?
I already did.
Oh.
I literally already talked to you guys and wrapped it up.
I ain't
So
hear
we'll
it.
be back tomorrow at 12, 11 p.m., 11 a.m., 10 a.m. West Coast, 1 p.m. East Coast, 12 p.m.
Yeah, I think we should
Central.
start on time tomorrow. Like today, we didn't start till noon.
Okay,
but it didn't really seem like there was much to do before noon.
All right, so
but
we'll be
I
back
got a
tomorrow
feeling that
at-
tomorrow's going to be a heavier day.
Oh, yeah, and
So
then we got to hit the airport.
With that being said,
We'll
we're
be
going to
back
start
tomorrow at 10 a.m.
Yep, 10 Central Time.
8 a.m. West Coast.
Yep.
11 a.m. East Coast.
Yep.
So we're going to get out of here. We're going to grab some food.
Yeah.
What's y'all suggestion? What do y'all eat in Dallas? Put in the comments. DM me. What the hell is this? Yeah, do whatever y'all do. Hit us up, man. Suggest some food spots. You know, we got to get some barbecue.
Great day.
Yeah.
Love the podcast. Love you, Ant.
Love you, bro.
My road dog. Appreciate you. And we'll
rocking.
see y'all tomorrow. God bless.